Good morning and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan.
And I'm Barry, also known as Baz the Bard.
And you obviously have seen us potentially before, and we are here down at Manascrew today to cover the ProQuest Season 2. So, as you can probably hear, players are just about getting briefed now, so we should be getting underway with round 1, potentially in the next 10 to 15 minutes. But what can we expect to see from everything today, Barry?
Well, going by previous ProQuests that have happened, LSS have released their information from the week 1. So most represented heroes, first one is Prism, then it's Starvo, then it's Chain. Making those into the top 8, that is Prism, then Chain, then Starvo, and actually winning is Chain, Starvo, and then Prism. So they kind of like just move around, you know, depending on which figures you crunch. But last week for UK, for ProQuest, we had 2 Chain winners and 2 Starvo winners. So yeah, you know, the meta is going Chain and Starvo. How that relates to this week, so if we look at yesterday, which I've made my list, so Canterbury, they had 6 Prism players. That was the most represented hero. They had 5 Lexi, 4 Chain. That's the top 3. How that went into the top 8 for them was there was 3 Starvo players. So all the Starvo players from Canterbury made it into the top 8. You had 2 Chain, Prism, Briar, and a Katsu, and then that was finally won by Finbar, or also known as Steelfur, by Prism, which was Joni's deck. We've done a deck tech for it, which was Fatigue Prism. Okay, so Geek Retreat in Leeds. The top 3 heroes that represented their tournament was, there was 4 Lexi, there was 4 Starvo, and there was 3 Chain. How that translated into the top 8 is 2 Lexi, 2 Starvo, 1 Prism, a Levia, a Chain, and an Oldham, and that was won by Rob Catton with Chain. Dice Cup in Nottingham. So the top 3 represented heroes was 3 Chain, 2 Prism, 2 Starvo. The top 4 for that was 2 Prism, 1 Starvo, and 1 Chain. So all the Prism made it through. There was a Prism Mirror for the final, and that was won by Darren Hazelden. So a lot of players know him from L5R, and he's a really good player. Board in the City from Southampton. I don't have any figures on that. They haven't shared their breakdown of the heroes, but that was won by Francesco Giorgio on Starvo, and he is here today. He's had a little bit of sleep. He's had to travel sort of like 3.5 hours to get to us, but he's here.
Just goes our Battle Hardened as well.
He was our Battle Hardened. He's still suffering from jet lag because he was in the Battle Hardened in the Pro Tour. But yeah, sleep's not a factor for Francesco. He thinks to thrive on being tired.
Yeah, so we are going to obviously see a few players that were over in Jersey, so that should be New Jersey, should I say. And obviously from the breakdown, and I've been out of the meta for a little while, but you can see a lot of players are trying to get onto Lexi, and obviously you can represent for Lexi very, very well at pro level. And I think people are trying to take that list or take a tweak on that list and really make something of it. But I think you've got to really know that hero, and I think when you do, it goes.
Yeah, the thing is, Yuki, she is an amazing Ranger player. You know, and when you look at that list, yeah, people are going to copy that list. Of course they are. You know, when she came on the Pro Tour screen, everyone was really excited to see it. You know, it was just like the excitement for seeing Ranger was amazing, and everyone has basically picked that list up. But she made the list. She knows exactly what card does what. Yes, she's done a deck tech, but she's the architect of that list.
Yeah.
You know?
And probably got more hours on that list than anybody else.
Totally.
For the thing. So, Chain, has that now replaced Viscera?
Seems to. Viscera's taken a hit because of Skeletor. Chain. You know, we saw Pablo Pintor. He won Pro Tour with it. People are picking up his list. Seeing Creepers used for the Tome of Findel. Oh, fantastic move. I mean, that's what people want to copy. Gives him a little bit of a health boost. Gives him some cards back. It helps fight against the fatigue nature that you would normally combat Chain against. So yeah, it's you know, Chain's the new boogeyman. But saying that, if we go back, and look at living legend points. So Starvo's gone. Everybody knows that. Everybody cheered when it went. You know,
fantastic idea, fantastic homage to the hero. But like, I think everybody just got.
Yeah, it was nice that he went out at the big tournament as well. But yeah, people can still pick him, you know, up until Uprising or up until the banned and suspended list, which is like the same day. But Chain, so the Living Legend was updated on the 16th of May, so that he is on 808 points. So if we look at the next 4 weeks, he literally needs to pick up 52 points a week. You know, that's only 13 wins. He did it this week. He did it the previous week. So with the amount of tournaments that are going on, there's no reason to think that Chain is not going to make Living Legend at the end of this ProQuest season, which, you know, you just go, everyone will just switch to Briar because Viserai's not really cutting the mustard. But Briar, you know, the Earth element, yeah, the Lightning one, Cheerios, you know, generic, whatever you want to call it, that got nerfed, but the Channel Mountain Heroic Earth build has not really been touched that much, and that is a fantastic build. So I think everybody just jumped.
It's just a bit slower, and I think you've got those big hits in there, and it just tends to be that little bit slower. And obviously with the Go Again chain,
yeah,
it's got that on top.
The thing is, she really turns it on. If she gets a Channel Mountain Heroic out, you're just like, oh my god, the damage potential is just increased. If you can get a Force of Nature fuse with it as well, it's bonkers. And Brendan Patrick showed that off. You know, that was you know, way back in Nationals last year. You know, we really went for that. So yeah, so Prism, she's had some good wins. You know, she's had 2 wins this week in the UK. She's on 640, so she'll be punching up to nearly Living Legend. Whether or not she'll make it, but she's, you know, so close to being there. But then hopefully, you know, everyone will jump on Tremai and leave Prism alone for a bit.
Yeah. And that's obviously the other thing. We've got these 3 new, well, I say 3 new. 2 new heroes and Icelander back.
An updated Icelander.
Yeah. It's quite interesting, obviously, to know that LSS are going to go there and actually. I know we've seen Bravo and Bravo style of the show, but actually they've reworked Islander from the Everfest match. So
yeah, it'd be nice to move her into an adult form.
Yeah.
And see her come through, and then people have got a choice between Kano or Icelander, and we've seen Kano do really well in the Pro Tour. Whether or not he is the new Metacal because of lack of Arcane Barrier or Spell Void, people don't really take it because they're not expecting him. But, you know, yeah, it's a good choice. You know, whether or not we see any today, whether or not people have packed extra Arcane Barrier, you know, to cover somebody taking in Kano. But Kano's you really need to practice with him. I just look at Kano and he just baffles me, you know. And I watched that Pro Tour stream and I just went, I have no idea what you're doing. He's proper magic, you know. And if you know how to do it, all kudos to you because you deserve the win.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will be good to see another hero that you can take, you know, and the health differential between, you know, a starting hero, a normal starting hero, we shall say, at 40 to Icelander is not as much as what it is for Kano and losing.
Another wizard in the field then makes you go, well, actually, I do need to take that Arcane Barrier. I do need that there because you might get Icelander, you might get Kano, and potentially you could get both. So I think it's going to really change the meta when we see that.
But it's whether or not those Starvo players now are packing Shock Charmers because they saw how good Shock Charmers was in the Pro Tour battling against the Kano. Whether or not that actually transfers to ProQuest, I don't know. Yeah, going by the few meta breakdowns we've had in the UK, I didn't see any Kano players. But, you know, you've got to put the time in. And if people have put time into Starvo, you know what I mean? It's a totally different kettle of fish. Starvo pretty much runs itself, you know. It does. But Kano doesn't. You know, it's a whole new big brain thinking for Kano.
Yeah. So the other thing is, obviously, you may have heard, we're probably looking around the mid-30s for player count today. What the hero representation, I'm not quite sure. I think we will see the big 3. So Prism, Chain, and Starvo.
Yeah, totally. They're going around the tables up there. I've seen a lot of Lexi. It'd be interesting to see how many Lexi players there are. But you know, just going round, I've seen them. You know, and there are staunch Ranger players here today. You know, from the UK. And as soon as I saw them, I was like, "You're on Ranger still?" And they were like, "Yeah."
And the other thing is, obviously, I think what we need to mention is that we've got probably a really strong representation in players as well. I think a lot of players have commented on how strong the field's probably going to be today.
Yeah, we got a good field. There's some battle-hardened winners, you know, and like I said, we've got the ProQuest winner in Francesco from yesterday. He won the battle hardened that we covered, Leeds, you know, Royal Armoury for Living Realms. Yeah, there's some good names and people who are already going, blimey, okay, there's some good UK players here today. So it's going to be a hard fought event. Yeah, and a lot of players have travelled from Southampton, so they had a long day yesterday. Whether or not tiredness is a factor, but like I said, Francesco thrives off that.
Yeah, and we've got another couple of weeks ProQuest as well, so there's going to be a lot of players going through there, looking to get their hands on another invite. And obviously, it's more important potentially for the UK players for this invite because of where the Pro Tour 2 is going to be held.
Yeah, yeah, it's not far away. It's only in France, in Lille. It is literally Channel Tunnel, and that is like the first stop is Lille. Get off, massive shopping centre. You know, chill out, get to your place, get to the call-in. It's a fantastic location for people from the UK to go. So yeah, they're out gunning to get there.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting to see how many there. And I think it'd be nice to see quite a number of UK players represented there. I think potentially some people have held back from ProQuest 1 just purely because of the flights to the US.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, when you look at the amount of players that went to Pro Tour, you know, you just go, if we go back to UK nationals, you know, internationally players just went, okay, UK players don't seem that great. But we went to, you know, those players from the UK that qualified for the Pro Tour, half of them made it into day 2. That's how much our skill level has gone up. You know what I mean? I mean, there's no reason why, you know, that can't translate into the calling in Lille and doing well again.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully, you know, no disrespect, you know, no US player is going to come over and steal the European glory. But then again, you know that's what happens in the Pro Tour, isn't it? Europeans take over again.
I mean, we did run the Learn to Play Nationals, so it's good to see a lot of the UK players really getting to grips with the game, obviously on a very competitive level. So it's really good to see those players out there, and hopefully we'll see some of those that will be going on into that Pro Tour 2, and looking forward to some really competitive play today.
Yeah, but we've had some seasoned Magic players who are used to Pro Tour, like, you know, I say about Francesco, he's a Pro Tour player for Magic. David Carf, Rob Catton, they're all massive Magic players. Johnny Chapman, he's not here today, but you know, it's really big Magic players, and they're used to the big events.
So we're just doing the final checks on player count, and I need to go away and get some of the list of heroes for players so we can at least get you that information as early as possible. We're going to have a few new updates throughout the day on the stream, so I'm trying out a few new things, so bear with me to make sure that they work, but also hopefully it will keep you a bit more informed, a bit more regularly than we have done before. As many of you know, it is me behind the scenes, him in front of the scenes, and we do as much as we can with just the two of us, so hopefully it will improve it. But as always, if you've got anything that you want us to add or look at or change, we're adding everything to every stream that we do, so do let us know on there. If the information we're giving you is good, give us a thumbs up. If it needs a bit of work, let us know. If there's other bits that you want us to look at, obviously let us know there. So stay with us. We should hopefully be live with the first round in about 10 minutes. I think they're just doing final player checks now, so
we will try and stay away from mirrors
as always.
Yeah, nobody wants to see a mirror, especially a Starvo one. My first pick for game 1, it turned out the player was Starvo, so I was like, thank you very much, I think we'll skip that and I'll move on to somebody else.
Come back later.
So we have a Prism. David Carf's coming on, hopefully, depending on if his opponent gives the green light. So yes, definitely, well, should be, fingers crossed, Prism versus someone else.
So hopefully not Starvo. So stay tuned with us, and we'll be back with you as soon as we can. All right.
Okay, so this match is between Prism and Subaltern. We have David Carr on Prism. He has come up from Southampton, or played in Southampton ProQuest yesterday. And Quinn, you've probably seen him on my channel, Baz the Bard, as he's played Subaltern a few times. So traditionally, Bolton normally has the upper hand against Prism, but we haven't seen him versus Prism or Aura here, so we'll see what happens.
I suppose before we sideboard, under technicality, we should roll off. So who's going first?
Yeah, in theory. 7 versus 6. I'd like to go first, please.
Sure thing. I wish you good luck.
Yeah, you too, bud.
I'm not going to lie, that's not going to change my sideboarding.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh. Reveal time.
Reveals. Tunic, Skullcap, Ironhide, and Phantasmal. I am running Hatchets, Arcanite. Please do. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Draw up and then we start, I guess. I'll pick up my tunic. Okay. I'm just going to be a pain and do this. Right. I come in with a red ward chain for 7.
Block 6.
Sure, you so you take 1.
Yeah, no reactions. Take 1.
This goes to soul. Then come in with Mirage and Metamorph for 7.
I will again block 6.
Okay. So 38.
Yep,
And then I'm going to play Haze Bender.
certainly.
Absolutely fantastic start for me.
Draw up.
Yep.
I'll start my turn with a yellow type flight at yourself, not at the aura. Pitching a blue and charging.
May I read?
Please
So
do.
remember. So against go again. It's coming in for 3 currently, and you charged your soul. So
I
what
have
Bolton
charged my soul.
do again because they want to know the size of the attack on the card.
Of course.
You
So
charge
at the
the turn, so
moment
it's coming in
it is
for 4.
3.
You've charged
If
this.
you were to block with an attack action card whilst it is blocked, it would
Sure.
be +1.
Okay.
So whilst an attack action card is defending it.
Sure. I'm gonna say no blocks.
Okay. No reactions.
Sure.
Take 3.
37.
I will now pay 1 resource to come in with a Valiant Thrust at Haze Bending. It is an attack, so Spectra will trigger.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just making sure. Easier to read all the cards now. Then when it pops up later, I can see it.
It would be 7, but it won't reach the chain, so
Sure.
will not especially matter.
Okay. Bending down, make a spectral.
Yep. Pass priority there.
That's good. I'm good.
Cool.
Shunic up to 2.
Yep.
Red Herald for 7.
This is just if it go to Soul, correct?
Correct. Just a big beefy boy.
I will block 6.
Okay. I'm thinking before anything happens. Okay, so you'll take 1.
Yep, no reactions.
Yeah, this will go to soul. Coming in for 6. Hits. You can't play cards from Banish.
May I?
Yeah, it goes to soul.
Good Soul and can't play cards from Banish Zone. Okay. No blocks.
Sure, you take 6.
Yep.
31.
31.
This is then going to my soul.
Yep.
And then I'm going to come in for a singular 1.
Again, no blocks.
So 30. And then I'd like to end my turn.
Yep, no instance. Simple, friendly turn. Time snap potion.
Sure thing, bud.
Pass priority there.
Sure.
Arsenal.
Tunic up to 3.
Yep.
I'm going to make a Spectre Shield. Then I'm going to attack you for 1. Go again.
No blocks.
Sure.
29.
And then I'm going to attack you for 1. Go again.
No blocks. 28.
Then I'm going to pitch. Command and Conquer. You. Hold on, what's the Command and Conquer between 2 people?
Sorry, give me one
okay.
moment.
You got time to think, bud.
That is fine, no blocks.
Sure. So 37,
22.
22, and your Arsenal goes
Yep.
bye-bye. Okay, then I'd like to end my turn, so I'd like to Arsenal, if that's okay.
Perfectly fine.
Pitch to the bottom, and then I'll draw up to 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And ready when you are.
I'd like to start my turn with a red engulfing light.
Just
Charging. So this is 3. If hit, go to Sol.
So it's just coming in for 3.
I have
you
charge.
have charge, so
So
Bolton has text. Then, if you're chance to turn when they are defended by an attack action, you can banish a card in attack action if it's gained. Target attack with power deck with base. It's go again. So you can give it go again, basically. It doesn't currently have go again, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'd like to say no blocks.
Okay.
Any reaction?
I'd like to attack reaction Snapdragon Scalers.
Give it go again, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. I would like to sink blow.
Perfectly fine.
I'm going,
No further attack reactions here.
I'm going to use the sink blow.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right. Okay.
Take 0. I would like to break the chain,
Sure.
playing a Lumina Ascension.
Okay. I have to read this one again.
Text and a half, please
Yeah.
do read.
Sure thing, bud.
Okay. I would now like to pitch a blue card to swing with my hatchet. There will be 3 resource floating thanks to Vestige of Soul.
Sure thing. And what's the hatchet coming in for?
The hatchet is coming in for 3.
Okay. Read the hatchet. And then attack. Last attack. Plus 1. That's on again. I'm just going to make sure I know everything going on here. Attacks you control. Plus 1 by defended by an action card. So it could, in theory, be a 4.
Correct.
You have no cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
Can do it again. It's time with attack action. I'm going to say no blocks. Any reaction?
Attack reaction, I'd like to banish a card from Soul to give go again from Bolton's ability.
Sure. And then I would like to sink.
Perfectly fine.
And I'm going to think on the resolution of sink. Yeah, I'm going to pitch this to the bottom. And then draw.
Still no more reactions.
Sure.
Passing?
Yep.
I'll now pay 1 resource to swing with the next hatchet for 4.
And then if this hits, what happens? Does anything happen? So 10 plus 1. Oh, so it gets the +1 from Bolton, +1 from itself, so it's going in for 4. Yeah?
Currently, it's getting +1 from Lumina
Okay, so
and
Luma.
+1 from the ordering.
Sure.
Bolton is if blocked with an attack action.
Sure, sorry. And these are all once per turn effects. I don't think there's anything missing here. Sorry, I'm not used to all these cards.
Is that depending on whether you charge your soul or not?
Correct. So the start of the turn with an engulfing light charging.
Okay. I'm going to say no blocks.
I will attack, react, banish a card from soul to give go again.
Yep.
You will take 4. Sorry, you'll take 2, and your shields will break.
25.
On hit, Luminar Ascension's words will trigger. I will reveal the top card.
Yep.
It is a light card, so it will go to soul, and I will gain 1 life. To 23. I will now pay 1 resource to swing with Hatchet of Body again for 4.
Okay, really fucking control. Sure, that makes sense. I'm going to say no blocks.
I will attack, reaction, banish 1 card from soul.
Yep.
To give go again.
Yep.
You'll take 4. 31. On hit, Lumina will trigger. Top card is light, so it'll go to soul, gain a life to 24. I'll now pay my final resource to swing with mind again. This will be coming in for 5.
And if it's blocked by attack action, it goes up to 6, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just going to block 6.
Perfectly fine. It would pump to 6. I'm not giving this go again.
Yep.
No hit.
Sure.
That's all. I will clear the chain and pass priority there.
Sure. That's all good.
Draw up.
In my turn, I'm just going to Arsenal pass.
Amazing. Going to start my turn with a Bolt of Courage charging. So this is 3 on hit draw.
No block.
No attack reactions. So, opt 1. Still no more reactions. Close the chain. Pass priority.
Yep. So,
Cool.
Yep.
Arsenal.
Yep. Sharpening bird.
Draw 3. Ready when you are.
Yeah. Watching Herald for 5.
No blocks.
Sure, you take 5.
Reactions.
Sorry. Yep.
Soul Shield from Soul.
Sure thing, bud.
From Arsenal.
You have 3 cards in hand.
Correct.
I'm just going to play a Pass and Mirage, and then my turn.
Break the chain. This will go to Soul.
Yep. Am I okay to draw up?
Yep. May I?
You may, bud. Basically, my first thing, it loses Phantasm.
Loses. Okay. My
Nothing that
turn
exciting.
is very simple. As an additional cost to play, I will banish a card. This is at Passing Mirage. Pass priority.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's all good.
Arsenal and draw up.
Sure. Blue Herald. 5.
Defense. Celestial Cataclysm.
Sure. So you take 2.
6.
Oh, sorry, it's a non-illusionist, isn't it? Yep, so it pops. I don't have an action point, so there's no point in regaining it. So I will end my turn if that's okay. Ready when you are.
I'd like to play an Oath of Steel.
You attack with a weapon this turn, put a counter on it at the beginning of your end phase, remove all counters from weapons you control. Sure.
I would then like to play a Spill Blood,
Yep.
pitching and time snap potion.
Oh, so you control it +2 and dominate to end a turn. Sure thing, bud.
I'm then going to pay 1 resource to attack with Hatchet Body. On attack, it will gain a counter, so it'll be coming in for 3, 4, 5 dominate.
I'll block here. So it's coming in for 5 dominate, so I'm going to block 1. Any reactions?
Banish to give go again, as it's greater than its base.
No, I'm going to fake the scene.
Perfectly fine.
Okay, so that blocks out 5.
Okay. I'll now pay 1 resource to swing with the Hatchet of Mind. It'll be coming in for 6 dominate, because it will have a counter on it from the...
1 card in hand.
One
No
card in hand,
resources floating.
No resource.
I'm going to say no blocks.
I have no attack reactions.
6.
Perfectly fine.
Yep.
Pass priority.
Yep.
Doing anything?
Probably not. Let me just double check. No, not doing anything here, bud.
Counters will lose at the end of the turn. Arsenal. Ready when you are.
I'm just going to... Well, I'd like to just end the turn, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
I'd Arsenal and draw up.
I would like to start my turn with a Bolt of Courage charging.
Which one's Bolt of Courage again?
This is 3 and if hit, draw.
I'm going to say no blocks, good sir.
I would like to attack react with a Beacon of Victory, banishing 1 card of soul.
What does Beacon of Victory do again?
Beacon of Victory says banish any number of cards from your soul. The attack would get plus that much.
Yep.
So it will go to 4. And also, if I have charged this turn, search my deck for an action card, cost X or less,
Sure.
reveal and put to hand.
So okay, so this will resolve.
So on playing, I'm going to go and search for an action card. I'm going to find a Luminor Ascension, reveal and put to hand. I would now like to, as an attack reaction, once that's finished resolving, banish a card from Soul to give Bolt go again.
Thinking. So can I just read this again? So this
You
will go to your
definitely
hand.
can.
You have no
This is going to
resources
hand.
floated.
I have not pitched this turn, correct.
This has go again
Yes.
currently. Okay, so
I'll be in hand.
I'm gonna Fate Foresee.
Perfectly fine. As an attack reaction, I'm going to play a Courageous Steel Hand. If I have charged this turn, the attack would get +3.
Sure.
Take 3.
I'm gonna opt as well if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm gonna take 3.
Yep.
Go to 28.
8. And on hit, I will draw.
Yep.
I would like to break the chain with a Luminor Ascension.
Sure.
I would like to pitch a light yellow card for 3 resource thanks to Vestige, having charged earlier this turn, spending 1 to swing with a hatchet for 3.
You've charged this turn as well, right?
I have, with the Bolt of Courage.
So 3, 4.
Can we just pause you, gents?
Yep.
So just a quick query from the last attack before you played the Ascension.
The
Last
Bolt of
attack.
Courage.
Yeah, so you did an attack, right? Defense reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
And then there was an attack reaction went on top of the 3. Did you take the 3 damage from the attack?
He did. He went to 28.
Oh, 20. Yeah, I went to 28.
You just didn't update the screen.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been using this at
Oh,
all.
it is up to date. It's good.
The score, live scores are in the front, that's all. Sorry, guys.
That's right.
All good.
So I'm just gonna think on this. If it's okay.
That's fine.
Okay, I need to really think. 'Cause this is gonna be tough. So every time I block, it gets +1. I'm gonna block 3. I'll pay 1, and then I'll pay.
May I read? Sorry.
You may. And then I'll pay 1.
Okay. I will, as an attack reaction, banish 1 card to give go again.
Sure thing, then.
No further reactions here.
Nothing from you.
Take 0.
Yep.
I will now pay 1 resource to swing in with a Hatchet of Mind for 4.
Now, every time this attacks, and
If the
gain
other
+1
weapon was
until end
previous,
of turn, yeah,
it is
sure.
+1 till end of turn, correct?
I'm gonna block 4.
With that block, it will get +1 thanks to Bolton's ability.
I'm gonna think then as a punt.
Attack reaction, go again.
Yeah, I'm gonna think on the damage as well. So I'm gonna make a spectral.
Okay. That is fine.
so take-
No further reaction, take 0. I will break the combat chain with a Brave Forge Braces.
Sure thing, bud.
Do you mind if I leave these up here just for visibility of what happened before, or
That's
would
fine.
you rather if I cleaned
No,
it?
it's fine.
I will also break the combat chain with a Time Snap Potion
Sure.
to have 2 action points.
So you can attack with each weapon an additional 1 time this turn.
Correct to the Lumina.
Sure.
Yep. So I will pitch a red light card for 2 thanks to Vestige, paying 1 to swing with Hatchet of Body. This will be coming in for 5 thanks to the Brave Forge Braces. I'll be down to 1 action point. Yep.
Take my free block. And then I'll take 4.
Okay. Go to 24.
Yep.
On hit, Lumina will trigger.
Sure.
Light card goes to Soul Gain a Life to 25. I will now spend my final action point to swing with the Hatchet of Mind for 5.
I'll take 5.
19. That was my final resource as well. Apologies. On hit, go to Soul, gain a life.
Okay.
26. I will close the combat chain and pass priority there.
Sure. So I'm just gonna Arsenal and pass.
Okay. Unfortunately, this is a little bit of a whiff. I suppose fortunately, but
I mean, you just donked me for like 11 or something.
yeah. I'd like to play a Valiant Thrust pitching. So this is just to... I have not charged this turn.
So can I read the CM, sorry?
Yep.
Just making sure I'm on the same page.
It's pretty much all conditional on if I've charged this turn.
Sure.
So it is null and void currently, excluding if it was to grow, which its own ability will not do right now.
I will not block.
Okay, I will attack react Courageous Steel Hand. If I have charged this turn +3, it does nothing. It is just playing out of hand. Take 2.
And I'll take 2.
17. I will close the combat chain and pass priority.
Okie dokie. That's fine.
Arsenal.
Okay. Top and 8, 5.
block Celestial.
And I'm going to regain my action point.
Sure.
And then I'm in with Command and Conquer.
Remind me text of Command and Conquer.
You can't use defense reactions. If it hits, destroy all cards in your arsenal.
Cool. I will block 6.
Sure. And then I will arsenal and pass.
Hatchet for 2.
When he gets blocked by an attack action, he gets a pump, right?
No, only if I have charged.
Okay. I'm not used to this hero, so apologies.
It's okay.
Okay, so what does my next turn look like? This. This. I can go block. Good. I'd like to block 2.
Okay, pick 0.
Yep.
Close the combat chain, pass priority.
Yep.
Draw up.
There's a pump, I think. Big pump. Okay. They come in with a Herald of Protection for 6.
Any on hits other than go to soul?
It makes a Spectral Shield.
Okay. We'll block 6. It is a 6. Yeah.
Yep. Then I am going to make a Spectral Shield, so at instant speed.
Yep.
It isn't going to be able to attack, so. And then it's back over to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge. I just flipped this off the top of my deck. I drew my 4 and accidentally knocked the top card face up here.
Okay.
These are my 4 that I was drawing from.
Right, so you haven't drawn any additional cards.
No.
All right. Obviously, you have revealed some hidden information.
Sure.
The easiest way to resolve this at this level would be that card. You would be able to choose whether it goes to the top or the bottom.
Bottom. Yep.
Pass.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, gents.
I would like to play a Spill Blood.
Sure thing, bud.
I would then like to swing with a Hatchet of Body for 4 Dominate.
I would like to say no blocks.
Attack reaction, banish 1 card to give go again.
Sure.
Perfectly fine. No further reactions here.
I'm going to think for a second if that's okay.
Oh, think.
That's fine.
Yep, that's all. I'll now pay the final resource to swing with my other hatchet for 5 Dominate.
I would like to say no blocks.
No attack reactions.
Social.
Perfectly fine. Close the chain.
Yep.
Pass priority.
Mhm.
Yep. Draw a new hand.
Okay. CNC.
Give me one moment, sorry. No blocks.
Sure. So we go to 20.
Yep, no reactions. Go to
Arsenal
20.
gets destroyed.
Oh, you already got it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll just let him do my life, and then I'm gonna draw up. If that's okay.
Yep. I'd like to play a take flight charging. So this is 4 go again.
Oh, thank you.
1 resource floating.
I'm gonna say. Hmm. Thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna pay.
Okay.
So I'm taking 2 over. Currently taking 2. Any?
No further reactions here. Yeah.
Sure.
Take 2 and lose your shield.
Yep. 15.
I'll now pay 1 resource to swing at you for a hat hit for 2.
I'll block 2.
Okay. No attack reactions here.
Sure.
Close the chain.
Yep.
Pass priority.
Yep. So I'm gonna make a spectral myself?
In your
in your turn. So this is
arsenal. Okay.
coming in for 7.
Mm.
Can we get time in the round?
7 minutes.
7
9.
minutes. Okay.
9, apologies.
9.
No blocks.
Sure. 13.
13.
Then I'll come in for 1.
Again, no blocks.
12. I'll pass if that's fair.
Yep. I'd like to start my turn with a take flight charging. So this is 4, go again, 2 resource floating.
Just thinking. I'm just gonna. Block 1.
No attack reactions.
Sure. Nothing from me.
Then take 2 and lose your shield.
Yep.
13.
13 plus 12.
I would now like to pay 1 resource to swing with a take flight yellow for 3, go again.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Sure.
10.
Yep.
I'd now like to play from Arsenal a Celestial Cataclysm, banishing 3 cards from Soul. This is coming in for 7, go again.
You charge this turn you have, right?
I did,
Yeah,
off the
okay.
take flight first.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Sure. Go to
Take
3.
7, go to 3. I'll now pay 1 resource to swing with Hatchet of Body for 2.
I block 2.
Nothing else?
No.
Close the chain.
I'm going to make a spectral.
Sure. Draw up. Boots.
Thank you.
You have just over 5 minutes. Just over 5.
Thank you.
Five.
On hit.
Make a go to soul. Make a spectral.
Thank you. No hand.
Currently.
And any resource?
1. No, sorry, lied. Nothing. 0. That's why I don't have a dice. We empty.
5, 7.
Well, that's probably right. It's on site. It becomes a very different establishment. Oh, yeah.
Time on the round. Is it still under 5 minutes? Yeah. 4. Okay. Sure.
Apologies. Don't
That's
mean to
alright.
delay.
The draw is not good for either of us.
No
so-
blocks.
Sure. So you take 5.
Yep.
And 7. I'll make a spectral. Go to soul.
Yep.
Tap for 1 and 1.
Take it. Go to 5.
5. I'll draw up and pass.
I'd like to play take flight charging.
So this is 2 go again, right?
Correct.
I'll block 2.
Okay. I'd like to play another take flight, having already charged 2 go again.
3 minutes left on the round. There'll be some people that won't believe in chess games.
This currently has go again, right? Correct. But you have no other.
No hand, no arsenal.
I'll block like
Block
this.
1 and lose 1. Yep. I'll now pay 1 resource to swing with a hatchet for 2.
Ah. Thinking on this, sorry. Just thinking. So I'm gonna pay for this. So I'm gonna block 2, and then I'll have 2 float, and I'll end up in the end of turn.
That's
making a
perfectly
spectral.
fine. You can skip straight to that. I'm not doing anything else. You make your spectral shield, I'll draw up.
Yep.
2 minutes then, gentlemen. 2 minutes then.
Ready when you are.
Herald for 6. On your last turn, sorry, what did you block you didn't block the blue herald at all, did you?
I
Sorry,
didn't.
you
I took it. I went to 5.
Coming in for 6. You really don't want to draw.
Nor do I, especially. I'd rather finish you off.
Neither of us want to draw because it's worse than a loss, I think, roughly.
Full shield.
Sure. In for 1.
Take it. Go to 4.
Yeah, I'll draw up.
1 minute left on the round.
Oath of Steel. Weapons get counters when swing.
Sure.
Pitch for 3, spending 1 to swing for 3, thanks to the counter on it.
Thinking.
Arc light in there from last turn, or
No. This is
Okay.
for this.
Sure.
Block 4.
Okay. I'll banish 1 as an attack reaction to give it go again.
Sure.
I'll pay 1 resource to swing in for 4.
Time on the round. You have 10 seconds, gentlemen. 10 seconds.
Yep. Block 3 spectral.
Yep.
Gentlemen, that's time on the round.
Thank you. I will clear the combat chain, knock a card from my banish zone.
Okay, so how does this work?
I'm just passing priority and drawing up. Time on the round would mean there's now 2 rounds left, I believe. 1 turn left.
You finished your turn when
Yep.
the time was your stay passive.
Okay, so you have a turn now, and then if you do not win on your turn, that would be game over. Draw. You're arsening and passing, so that would be it. Good game.
So a very tight game there. That's ended in a draw. Yeah, loads of defense reactions from David, and Quinn, he banished a Luna about mid-game, which stopped him getting his most powerful turns off. So yeah, got very tight at the end. But yeah, that game's ended in a draw. So next match is Nathan Hills. He is on Starvo versus Oscar Ritchie. He's playing Lexi. I don't know if he's got ice or he's got lightning, so we shall see. So hopefully, yeah, we shall see some blistering fast action from Lexi. It's whether or not Starvo can make him discard cards to limit what he can do. Okay, so stay tuned.
Thank you. Do you want to roll two? Who goes first?
Yeah, yeah.
9. 8. I'll go
cool.
first.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Would you like to cut my deck?
Yeah.
Thank you. Six.
Oh, sorry.
I'll just reshuffle and
Yeah,
present
go
it
for
to
it.
you. Nice and away. Take 2.
There we go. All yours.
Great, I'll just turn these up. Right, best of luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Start my turn. Tuna goes to 1.
Yep.
Going to break ground for 7.
Okay. Four, 3.
Take 4.
Yep.
For the 6. I'm going to move to my arsenal. And pass 10.
Before the end of your
Oh,
turn.
sorry, yeah.
I'm gonna pitch 3. Low Voltaire twice.
Okay. That's a bolt and shot and an endless arrows.
Yeah,
Okay.
both red.
I'll arsenal discard.
Okay. Take up my tunic.
This is in the graveyard.
Yeah, sorry. Play Ice Quake.
Yep.
Which is a fatigue shot.
Yeah.
Bolt and shot from Arsenal for 5. Go again and a frostbite on hit.
And you've got 1 floating at the moment.
1 floating. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a reload on hit as well.
Yeah. Gonna block with rampant. Any attack reactions?
No reactions.
Defense reaction. I'm going to sink below.
Okay.
Sink this. Draw a card. And that's 5.
Um, 2 cards in hand.
Yep.
And also arrow for 4.
Block for 3. Any attack reactions?
No.
I will activate Crown of Shields.
Okay. In response.
Yep.
4.
Okay.
+1/+1. And banish draw 2.
Sure.
Banish sleep dart.
Yep.
Draw 2. So that's 5 now.
Yeah, so I take 1.
Yep. Endless comes back to hand.
Yeah.
I haven't actually used Voltaire this turn. I've ticked it off.
No,
but
you haven't.
It's fine. H2. Had a Pathing Helix. Give it go again.
Yeah.
Arrow for 5. And a Frostbite.
I'll take 5.
Okay.
34.
I'll reload off the Pathing Helix. Might need to go up one.
34.
Yeah. So reload off the Pathing Helix.
Yeah.
And Endless Arrow for 5 from Arsenal.
Sure. I will block 3 and 5. I have a frostbite as well from the Pathing Helix.
Yeah,
right?
and from the Endless Arrow as well.
Sure, it's fine. I'm not good.
Okay,
It won't matter. 'Cause-
So that's good.
Yeah.
Proceed to end.
My turn. Chin, it goes to 2. I'm going to Arsenal and pass.
Okay. Pitch 3.
Yeah.
Icequake.
Yeah.
Load bolt and shot, give it +1.
Okay.
Five frostbite on hit.
This is a counter from the last block.
Oh.
I'm going to activate Crown of Seeds. Block 5.
Okay. Load Volta.
Mhm.
Give it +1.
Yep.
5 frostbite on hit.
Block 5.
Yeah, okay. Sheet to end.
Yep. Start my turn, tune up and go to 3. I will just Arsenal. And pass.
Okay. Take up my tunic. Which one? Three of a kind.
Yep.
Draw 3. Pitch 3. Load fatigue shot.
Yeah.
Let's go again.
Yeah.
Fire it for 5.
Fire it for 5. Okay. Gonna Crown.
Yep.
Block 5.
Load Pathing Helix.
Yep.
Give it go again.
Yeah.
4.
Block 5.
Okay. Sheet to end.
Yep.
Arsenal.
I'm gonna Arsenal pass turn.
Take a tunic. Use Lexi.
Yep.
Reveal a lightning surge. Next attack gains go again.
Yeah.
Pitch 3.
Mm-hmm.
Load a Blizzard Bolt.
Yeah.
Give it +1.
Yeah.
Fire it for 6. Go again.
So you need to pay. Yeah.
Yep. No fuse.
6 go again, no fuse. Okay. Can activate Crown of Seeds.
Yep.
I'm going to make it lose go again unless you pay 2.
Okay. Three cards in hand. Okay, it can lose go again.
Okay. Three, 4, 5 in total.
5, yep.
You take 1.
Take 1.
33.
Proceed to end.
Yep.
Or Arsenal.
Okay. On my turn, I'm going to pitch an ice and come in with Winter's Whale.
Okay. Sorry, that's from last time. Wins as well.
Yes, with
Four.
ice.
Yeah. No blocks.
Okay.
32.
Yeah, and Frostbite. I will arsenal this card and pass the turn.
Pitch 1.
Yeah.
Use my tunic to gain a resource.
Yeah.
Art of War. Aim for the Frostbite.
Yep.
+1/+1 and draw a card.
Yep.
Banish Sleep Dart.
Yep.
Draw 2 cards, sorry. Lightning Surge from Arsenal. 5, go again.
No blocks. Any attack reactions?
No reactions.
Take 5. 28.
There we go.
Yep.
Use Lexi.
Yep.
Reveal a Lightning Surge. Next attack gains go again.
Yeah.
Pitch 3. Load Voltaire with Blizzard Bolt.
Mhm.
Giving it +1.
Yep.
And go again from Lightning Surge. So that's 6. No fuse.
Okay, pay 1. Pay 1 to come in with a Blizzard Bolt.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I'm going to activate Crown of Seeds.
Okay.
Any attack reactions?
No reactions.
I will defense reaction, sink below, put this to the bottom, draw a card.
Okay.
So defense 6. 4, 5,
And
6.
Crown. Yeah, cool. Lightning Surge from Arsenal. Go again. 5.
No blocks, any attack reactions?
No reactions.
I will sink Put this at the bottom, draw a card. Yeah. No. Put this one to the bottom. Draw a card. Take one.
Yeah, that's all good.
27.
Two cards in hand.
Yep.
Check my discard. Load Volta.
Mhm.
And proceed to end.
Okay. My turn. I'm going to come at you. Winter's Whale, no ice. Before.
No blocks.
Okay. 28. I'll move to my arsenal and pass.
Taking a tunic. And just buy it. Discard a card or pay one.
Pay one.
True. Channel Light Frigid.
Thinking. I've got a crown in response. Sure.
Bottom shot for 4 from Arsenal.
Block 4.
Okay, proceed to end.
Yep. Channel goes.
Channel ticks up.
Oh, sorry, it's got Amulet of Ice. Isn't it?
Amulet
Yeah.
of Ice, yeah.
Sorry, I can't. I know the ice one. I couldn't see. I was like,
That's all good.
okay, my turn. I'm gonna follow a similar suit. I'm gonna pay 3 and play a channel.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Arsenal pass. Foe counter. Goods to the
Blizzard,
bottom.
yeah, cool. Take a tunic.
What's your name, Mark?
Um, pitch one to Lexi.
Yeah.
For your rain razors.
Okay.
Pitch two. Load whole turn.
Yeah.
Click +1.
Yeah.
And then proceed to end.
Sure. Panel goes. My turn. Starve.
Yep. Is that a pulse and air light, etc.?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna crown.
Yeah, no bother at all.
Play the channel.
Okay.
Handle device.
Three.
Take one.
Yep.
Get a frostbite.
27.
Yeah. Move to my end step.
Yep.
Arsenal this. This one blows up. Put this to the bottom. Draw up.
Pick up your
Yeah.
Pitch three.
Yeah.
T drop for 5 from Arsenal.
What does this one do, sorry?
Shall you read it? Easier than me
Put
reading
the
it.
hero, the base is hard. Sure. Thank you.
You never know. Yeah, next turn. Cheers, Mark.
Sorry, that's cost me all 3.
I'm gonna crown. I'll take 3.
3, yeah, to 24.
Yeah.
T shots live.
Oh.
I'll
Too many. Yeah.
Cool. Arsenal. Pass over to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Starvey.
Yep.
Break round. So is it rounded up or down?
Round it up.
5 becomes 3. Okay, so this is coming in for 4 with go again.
No blocks.
No attack reactions. 23. And for 4 of ice.
No blocks.
Okay. You got a 19. Make a frostbite.
Yep.
I move to my arsenal. Channel goes to 2.
Yep.
2 ice.
Pitch through. Nice quick. Aim for frostbite.
Yeah.
Channel. So custom meal 3. It's 3. Bolt and shot from Arsenal. So 6. Go again. Frostbite and reload on hit.
You've got rain razors as well. So it's coming in how much? 6 at the moment.
Yeah, 6. Go again. Frostbite on hit. And a reload on hit.
Crown.
Okay.
Any attack reactions? Defense reaction?
Block 7.
Yep.
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 Yeah, cool. Proceed to 1.
Yep.
Arsenal. Yes.
4 of ice.
No blocks.
Take 4. 15. Get a frostbite. Move to my arsenal. Pass turn. Time goes.
Pitch 1 and gain 1 from Tunic. I'm on 1 because of Frostbite.
Yeah.
Out of 4. +1/+1 and draw 2. Banishing a Searing Shot.
Yep. Give no resource floating.
Throwing Razors from Arsenal.
Yeah.
Use Lexi to reveal our own Razors.
Yep.
Pitch 3.
Yep.
Fatigue Shot.
Yep.
Go again. 7.
That's a lot. Crown.
Yep.
Can I read this?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
No worries.
Uh, 7, 6. Block 5 in total. Any attack reactions?
How many cards in hand?
3.
No reaction.
Take 1.
Block 5 is on 7.
That's Crown.
So
5.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
two.
of course. Sorry.
That's all right.
It's a Sunday. Day of rest. No
Good.
maths.
22.
22.
Yeah. Arsenal.
Yep.
Sheet turn.
I will just come in hammer with ice.
No blocks.
You go to 11.
Yep.
Make frostbite. Arsenal and pass.
Take up Tunic. Pitch 3.
Yep.
Fatigue Shot from Arsenal.
Currently
4,
without go again, right?
Yeah. Sorry, that's cost me 2 frostbite pops.
Yep. And I'm going to crown.
Okay.
Any attack reactions?
Snaps. Rain razors. Lightning press.
So this is a lot more.
So 4 plus 2,
6,
6,
9.
9. Go again.
Okay. Our defense reaction. Staunch. So stop 8. 7, 1, 8.
Yep.
Take
so
one.
Take 1.
21.
Fatigue shots live.
Yep.
3 of a kind.
Yeah. The one's paid for.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool.
It's 3. Load a Bolton shot.
Yeah.
Give it +1.
Yeah.
Running for 7. If it hits, reload, and it's got to go again.
Block 3. Any attack reactions?
No reactions.
Fate Pursuit?
Yep.
Opt. Bottom.
1 card in hand.
Yep.
Chuck the beautiful tear once. Hello, down the arrow.
Yep.
Give it go again.
Yep.
6.
Spend Tunic. Block 6.
6, okay. It's 3, 4, 6, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Yep, proceed to end.
Sure. My turn. Tunic goes to 1, and I'll draw back up.
Stick up Tunic.
Yeah.
Yeah, round about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Use Lexi. Reveal a Rain Razors.
Yeah.
Blizzard Bolt.
Yeah.
Give it go again.
Yeah.
Fire it for 5. No fuse.
5, no fuse. Block 5.
Okay. Load Bolton shot.
Yeah.
Bit +1.
Yeah.
4. Go again on hit reload.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Sure. Take 4.
Yep.
17.
Proceed to end.
Yep. Start my turn. Tunic goes to 2. Hammer with ice.
No blocks.
Sorry, no ice. There's no ice with this.
Okay.
I said hammer with ice.
Yeah, it's alright.
7. I will Arsenal and pass. 17 plays 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Tick up Tunic. Pitch 3.
Yep.
3 of a kind.
Yep.
Taking 1 off. Brain raises.
Yep.
Use Lexi. Reel of Frostlock.
No, thank
Yep.
Load of Frostlock. Give it a go again. Fire it.
This is one that says I discard a card unless I pay 1.
No, so this one's card and activated abilities cost you 1 extra. And because it's fused, I'll let you read the fuse, but it's just easier.
Okay. Yep. Thank
Okay,
you.
so it's 2 plus 1 from fusion, 6 go again.
And sorry, I'll have to read this again.
It's all good.
Get +1 if hits. The next can't pitch or play cards with base cost of 0. Thank you.
No worries.
I'm going to pay 2 then to crown.
Yep.
No, that's fine.
Block 6. Pay 1.
Yep. How many cards in hand?
2.
2. Load Volta.
Yeah.
Go again. Fused.
Yeah.
So 6 fused. Whenever attack deals damage, create a frostbite.
I'll block 2. Take 4.
5 minutes left on the round.
13.
And a frostbite.
Yep.
There is 5 minutes.
Thank you.
13 play 7. Yep.
Use bullseyes.
Yep.
Actually, I can't use bullseyes, sorry. Card and arsenal. Use tunic scanner resource.
Yep.
Frostbite from arsenal. Frostlock from arsenal fused.
I'll take 6
4, 6, yeah.
and 7. What colour is the icequake that you revealed?
Red.
Red. Thank you.
Proceed to end.
Yeah.
I'll arsenal. That.
My turn. Tunic goes to 3. Arsenal and pass.
Tunic. Pitch 3.
Yep.
Use Lexi reveal.
Yep.
Fatigue shot. Let him sleep now.
Yep.
Give it go again. Fire it, 4/5.
Okay. Crown. Draw. Shield. Five.
Nice clink.
So you break the chain.
Yep.
Two and a half minutes remaining around.
Pitch 3. Fatigue shot.
6, 7.
7. Frostbite on hit.
Sure, I'm just gonna. Block 7.
Proceed to end.
Yep. I'm gonna Arsenal pass.
Pitch 3.
Yep.
Got a Blizzard Bolt.
Yep.
Give it go again. 5, no fuse.
I'm gonna activate Tunic into Crown. Block 5.
Bolt and shot. Give it +1.
Yeah.
3.
No blocks, any attack reactions.
No reactions.
Take 3, go to 4.
Bullseye braces.
Yep. You break your combat chain.
Yep. Pathing helix for 5.
Block 5.
4 is that?
This is 2 now because I've activated it twice.
Yeah, cool.
I think we're running low on time, and I think you might be running low on arrows. Would you be happy to concede? Because I think I'm just going to fatigue you at this point. Tunic goes to
No,
one.
I'll play out.
Hammer for 4, no ice.
Nothing for me.
Okay, Arsenal and pass.
Yep.
So you're at 3.
Tunic.
Again, next time.
4 me, 6 him. Yep. Pitch 3. Low volta. Give it +1. Fire it, fuse.
This trigger on the stack. Which. Just read what it does.
Yep.
Activate Crown of Seeds.
Yep.
It's coming in for 5, right?
Yep.
Any attack reactions?
Proceed to end.
Yeah. Tunic goes to 2. Real Starvo.
Yep.
You're at 4, right? Yeah, well. I'll offer it again. Come in for 4. Okay. It's a draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have any arrows left?
So there we have it, another draw, this time between Starvo and Lexi. Seems like there's a lot of fatigue games going on today. Yeah, control packages are coming out. We'll see what happens in the future rounds. We're going to take a 30-minute break, let everybody just you know, have a bit of a rest, and then we'll get back to it.
Okay, then. So you've had 2 rounds, 2 draws on camera,
2 long games.
2 long games, and we normally obviously, well, Barry normally grabs somebody mid-round, but
Yeah.
it's been a bit difficult.
That's been a bit difficult. There's a lot of control packages coming in. We saw Starvo Control kind of enter it at the end of the first ProQuest. Obviously, it's gained popularity through Pro Tour, and people are now trying it, you know, going forward. But yeah, I mean, the players weren't particularly playing very slow. It's just a slower game because there's defense reactions, and it's literally, yeah, I'll defend with my hand, come in for 4, whether or not they get an ice off or not, you know. It depends on the card draw, but when both players are playing ice, you know, and as we saw there, frostbites, okay, Oscar missed a lot of triggers on his frostbites, but when they've both got Channel 8 Frigid out, it kind of just slows the game down because you've got to try and reassess their hands, and then it's either, yeah, okay, I'll just pass Arsenal and pass, build up my, you know, build up what I can do for next turn, or you're paying a penalty. But yeah, it's definitely slowing the game down.
Yeah, so obviously what we will do now is we are going to jump over and have a quick look at how things are looking for our heroes. So hopefully I've done all this all right. This is our hero breakdown from today. So we've got 35 players, and by probably no surprise to anybody is Bravo. But I think what the surprise for us is probably Lexi.
It's Lexi, yeah. Thing is, I mean, this is not really the norm for the UK over the past, you know, last week and what we've seen on Saturday. Bravo has not been, you know, the best pick. Yeah. You know, although that's a bit silly to say the best pick, he's not been the most popular pick, which you'll say. You know, he's gone from being massively popular. You know, we would have seen at least half the field being Starvo. Now people are, you know, picking different options. Whether or not because of Awakening and Autumn Touch going, they think, you know, they've got a better chance.
And I think a lot of people were trying to try different techs with Starvo.
Yeah.
And I think now they've got to a point where potentially, obviously, with him hitting Living Legend, there's no real point in teching because he's going. And I know he's still viable for now, but he's not going to be there for much longer. And what's the point in putting the sort of testing time into that?
But he's still a popular pick. If you're after a PTI, he's a popular pick to get there. You know what I mean? He's one of the best shots. But the problem is with Starvo now, you've either got Control Starvo or Aggro Starvo, or there's even like a casino build. It's like, well, which Starvo are you going with? You know, what's the most consistent?
Consistency is key with that deck.
Yeah,
It's very consistent. And I think, again, the other surprise is Prism.
Yeah.
So you always mention the north-south divide in the UK for Prism and Starvo.
Yeah. Prism used to be. If you're sort of like, you know, London and South, that's going to be a Prism pick. You know, Midlands was always the melting point, the melting pot. Sorry, if you were up north, you were playing Starvo. If you come to the Midlands where we are, that's the melting pot, and it's just like, you know what I mean? It's very hard. If you were coming here to the melting pot, you're just like, well, what heroes is it going to be? We've seen that in the breakdown. 8 Starvo, 7 Lexi. You know, you would have thought, okay, we're going to see Prism, we're going to see Chain, we're going to see, you know, Starvo. That's what I would have expected.
Yeah,
you
more
know,
Briar than Chain as well.
Yeah, indeed. But you know, I said when I walked around, I was like, blimey, there's a lot of Lexi.
Yeah.
You know, whether or not, yes, there are some Yuki builds. Oscar was on one. You know, just there. But like we said, missed a lot of triggers. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot there, and I think we mentioned this earlier with Yuki's build on Lexi. You really got to know what you're doing. There's a lot going on in that build, and there's a lot of counters out. He's almost like a mechanologist with all the counters out and all the stuff because you've got to sequence it right and get.
Yeah, you've got to track it. But this is the problem, you know. Yuki built it. She played it. She played it really well in Pro Tour. She knows how to play that deck inside and out. You know, some of these players are literally picking up the deck, you know, played maybe for a week and just gone, right, okay, I'll take it because it looks strong. But it's just like they haven't put the time into it, and that's where you can see the triggers being missed.
Yes, and that's a very interesting point, actually. We've got to a maturity in the game now where I think net decking is prevalent more and more and more.
Yeah.
And we've got these people that are going to the Pro Tour that are defining a meta, and there's a lot of people picking up on that. So we've got a lot of players across the world now that are picking up with this sort of going, well, I can get the cards, I'm gonna build that, and putting the time into the.
Yeah, but it's still you know, the meta is still in a flux. Since that banned and suspended, it's still in a flux. Yeah, Pro Tour was a big showcase for what could happen. You know, and it's whether or not people are picking up Pablo Pintor's chain deck. You know, it's whether or not people are picking up Yuki's deck. You know, Starvo, yeah, he got there with Mateus, but it's just like, okay, there's a few builds. It's kind of like, it's good, You know, because we're kind of like we're in a semi-fresh meta before sort of like Uprising starts. But yeah, people are going to net deck and potentially not have the time to put things in.
Yes.
You know, but you know, that's what we were saying. There's no Kano. People haven't put the time into Kano. There's no Kano to play.
Yeah, and that's it. I think obviously there are a few notable sort of misses on there. 2 Azalea, probably. And you've got those stalwart Azalea players.
Yeah, Nathan's playing another Nathan. He's playing Azalea, and he went absolutely bonkers on his close friend, Rob Emery. He just absolute fire. So it's whether or not Rob actually wants to give him a lift home now.
So obviously we've spoke about the players then. So let's have a quick look. So these are your top 30, and we'll have a look at the bottom 5 in a second to give them a bit of a shout out. Hopefully you've seen on the ticker tape on the transition screens with us trying to keep that as updated as possible. Yeah. We've got 6 players with draws. So we've seen 2 of them. There's another couple out in the field. So
yeah, Maciek. In 18th place, he drew his first game. That was against Starvo. He said he nearly had it, but he just run out of time. But yeah, Matthew Baxter, he plays at the store. You've probably seen him on the Baz the Bard channel. Was usually rocking Levia. He's now got Reinhardt. He's absolutely loving it. And he smashed out George Roger on the first round, sorry. It took about 2 or 3 turns. It was done. We went Alpha Rampage and Barrage and beat down. It was just, intimidate a hand and then absolutely smash George, who was on Starvo for 6.
I mean, the other thing is, like, you're picking up here, and we're only round 2, so we're going to see a lot more go on with these games, particularly where we start seeing the top end of the table meeting each other. But you've got down to the top 6 are all on different heroes.
Yeah.
Which is quite nice. And in the top 10, you've got 7 different heroes. So it's quite a diverse field out there. Even though Starvo, there are a lot of Starvo. Actually, at the bottom of the field.
Yeah, but there's plenty of time. Michael Bone on Dash. He's literally just stepped back into the game after 3 months out, and he's just picked up Dash. And yeah, he's going for it. You know, fresh perspective, and just see how he rolls. And he's doing really well. 2 wins. Yeah.
So just obviously, we will give them a brief shout out if those trailing at the bottom end of the table. So obviously, unfortunately, I believe all of these are on 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they'll be picking up some wins. I think another loss could see them out of the top 8 cut, which is a shame.
But you know what I mean? You take your packs, you play some games, you have a good giggle, you're part of the community. Just because you're at the bottom of the table, some of those are actually the friendliest games you're ever going to play. You know, you're at the bottom of the table, what's the matter? You have a giggle.
Have a bit of a learn as well.
And you just make new friends.
Yeah, and we've pointed back to this earlier on in the day, but there's a lot of strength in the field today, and I think we're seeing players particularly that would maybe pick up a couple of wins might have struggled a little bit so far already as well.
Yeah.
So there's some people going out for some scalps today, I think.
Yeah, there's some decks are just casino rolling, you know, into it. We've had a Briar match that I heard, you know, got out 2 channel Mount Heroics, which is crazy. You know, and that was snatch for 10, and it's just like, yeah, all right, cheers, shake his hand, off you go.
Yeah, you've done that at that point. So we are hopefully going to get our next rare round pairings up in about 2 or 3 minutes. So we'll be back shortly with our round 3, and we'll hopefully this time it might be a draw.
Yeah, hopefully we shall see.
Yeah. So stay tuned with us, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right.
Bye. So we've got Daniel Collett on Briar versus Alex Berry. Yes, I've said it correct this time. He is on Bravo. So hopefully we'll get a quicker game. We'll see what Briar can do against Starvo. All right.
Big fan, big fan.
Not finished Innsmouth yet, but I've done everything else.
I meant all I'm missing is Barkham Horror. Funnily enough, everything else I've
I
got.
have Barkham, and then I got it like on release, and then it
Stop it.
went very expensive.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
And it's top box, the bottom. So,
All right.
we should roll some dice.
Shoot.
5.
I'll take the play, sir.
Of course. Savo, Winterswell, Boots, Fists, Tunic, Crown, Starknet. Okay, good work. Should we start the
Any
plan?
stuff? Yeah, absolutely. One of those.
Go.
Let's go. That's not good. Activate grass.
Yep.
Pitch like that. Make Rooney boy. I'll Arsenal cards and I'll take it.
Okay, the Tunic.
Mm-hmm.
Friendly four.
Friendly four.
Yeah.
No blocks.
No reactions.
No reactions. I'll take 4. Oh, gone too far. There we go.
I will Arsenal and pass.
No problem. Take up Tunic. Nimblism from Arsenal. Next attack +1 or less gets +3. Ravenous Rabble for 7.
Ravenous for 7. I'll crown.
Sure.
Seven coming in. I'll take 7, but prevent 1 with crown. So
No worries. So 6.
Yeah, take 6. Any reactions, sir?
No reactions.
But I am. Cheers.
Enlightened Strike. That's still on top. This is going to come in for 7.
Strike for 7.
Sorry, I missed a rune chant
Oh,
on the first one.
it's fine. I can. There you
You
go.
paid for it, yeah.
I paid for it. Yes. Arbitrary.
I also missed a fucking embodiment token on this.
Yeah, embodiment. Yeah.
Appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Camera nerves.
This is gonna hit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You can have the one embodiment nowadays. Depends how much you want my arsenal. More disruptive. I think I'll take it.
Okay. No reactions.
No actions. 27.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'll move to you in turn. I'll ask them.
Yep.
I'll say go.
You, Nick.
Show me the crayons.
I think my crayons.
Yep.
And then it'll be that for the breakground.
For 9.
So 9 dominate, go again.
You've shown me a channel.
I've shown you a channel, the CLF, and you've an unknown card in my hand.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No blocks. Reactions?
No reactions.
No reactions from me. I'll take 9.
I'm taking 9 to 27.
Mhm.
I will then follow it up with a Frosty 4.
Okay. 27.
27 are non-school cap.
I'll block 4.
4. Yep, that's good. I'll Arsenal pass.
My token breaks. Take up Tunic.
Good start.
Channel Map Heroic. Enlightened Strike for 8. I will draw a card.
Any pitch floating?
Pardon? Any pitch floating? No pitch floating.
I block 4. Any reactions to the prospect?
No reactions from me. So you'll take 4.
I'm taking a 4. Yep.
I will move to the end. I'll Arsenal a card.
Yeah, frostbite melts.
And then, sorry, 1 Earth card goes on the bottom for the channel ability.
Hit Tunic.
Mhm.
Eat my glue.
Yay!
Um,
I've also missed another trigger. Great.
11, dominate, go again.
If
Take
if I take 4,
4
I
or
can't
more.
have go again.
You can't have go again.
That's fine. I think that's the end of the world. So 11. What
That's
you
right,
say,
I'm
sorry?
floating 1 pitch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And you've got the ice card in hand. That you
I've
can
got the
pitch to the
card,
hammer.
yeah.
That's fine. Missing that trigger's really naffed me. I'll block 3.
I'm taking 6 or go to
Taking-
reactions.
Yeah, go to reactions.
Yeah, no reactions.
No
So
reactions for me, so I take 8.
So how?
+2 from Snowden.
Oh yeah, that's it. Thank you for knowing what my hero does.
Alright. Have I done that right? Am I on the right line?
Yeah. So that should be 19.
Yeah,
I have
that's
you
fine.
on now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I know what Starboard does. Frosty 4. 1 pitch floating.
I'll block 4.
Blocking out off 4, yep, looks good. I'll proceed to end. You cannot go again.
I'll go again. I have no frostbites, though. This is fine with me. I will lightning surge for 7.
I'd like to crown using Tunic.
Yep.
Go for it. That's not much. Have -1 on as well. Stand. I block 2, prevent 1. Go to action, sorry.
I will give this +3.
+3, yeah.
So you're blocking 3 of it, so that's 10, 7.
Yeah.
Take 7?
So I'm taking 7 down to 16.
I'll move to the end. I will
Sounds
ask
good.
for the cards. I will say go.
I'll tick Tunic. Have a bite of my glue. Lightning Ice.
Yeah, no worries. I'll huff that glue all day long, baby. Pardon? The channel is dead, yes, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Eight, dominate, go again.
Keep missing my embodiment triggers. No blocks.
No reactions.
So I'll take 8.
Take 8 down to 11.
Yes.
I'll play Pulse of Vault Haven.
Yep.
Frosty 8.
I'll spy me some damage. I'll block 4.
So you're taking 4 and taking a Frostbite.
Yep, absolutely.
Merry Christmas. Down to 7. And after that, I'll be passing over to you.
Nice.
That's it.
Channel not heroic. It's gone.
Another one.
What can I say? We are lucky today. However, this might not be Sonata.
Oh.
Non-attack, non-attack, attack. I also make an embodiment of lightning token off of this.
Yeah.
So 1 arcane damage.
So if you've got the copes in hand.
I've got the cokes in hand.
What's it cost to play?
The channel's 3, but I had a frostbite, so 3 and 1.
Yeah. So
So-
the copes is 0.
Cokes is 0, yeah.
Copes is 0. And you'll swing at me with that without go again. And no other cards in hand.
I have go again from the embodiment token
Okay.
because I played 2
And you don't
non-attack
have any.
actions.
Oh, you've got Tunic.
I've got Tunic
Okay,
Capture.
cool. That's not how that card works. I'll take the 1. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. 7 plays 15.
Yep.
I'll play the Coates Commotion for 7. This is damage.
I've definitely blocked with this, so you get Frostbite. So you can't Tunic for it, because that's a... And I block 2 more, so I'm blocking 3.
Yes, you are blocking 3. On hit. So yeah, take 2, 3. Taking 4.
I'm taking 4 down to 11.
Yep. On hit.
They don't have to wear it on these beds. I have got one in there. Just this like a spray.
The problem is, I really want to draw a card, but the fact you kept 3 cards in hand right now tells me that you can have your crayons. So, but if you've got your crayons, does you having another card in hand make a difference? Oh, on hit as well, sorry. Embodiment.
Oh, yeah, nice. Even I forget, like, I would remind you, but
I'm normally hot on it, man, but I think the camera jitters really, like,
yeah, so...
really make a difference. I will draw cards.
Yeah, which means I also
Draw a card. Yeah, draw a card.
Oh, that's so sad.
I will pitch to pay for Frosty and to make a rune chant. That's all of that, and I'll take my tuning counters off to come in with Rosetta 1, 2, and 2.
1, 2, and 2, so that'd be 5. Condition here.
Obviously,
I'll take the 5.
sure, no worries.
The package deal. Down to 6.
Okay, Earth Guard on the bottom.
Yep.
These 2
dead.
on there. Gone. This gets one of these, and I will draw some cards.
First, I'll take unit.
Yep.
Then I'll show you Starvo.
Yep.
I drew that off the book.
Bro.
I'm sorry, yeah. It was the one card in my hand that could have triggered Starvo. Well, in my deck, sorry, that could have triggered it. So first, we'll do Winter's Bite. Discard a card or pay 1.
I will pay 1.
Cool. Discard a card or pay 1.
I'll pay 1.
Friend with 4. No
Friendly
crossbite.
4. No Frosty. No blocks.
No reactions.
No reactions.
Taking 4 down to 3.
Down to 3.
After that, you got 2 cards in hand. I want to keep the pulse in hand, I don't know. So. Well, last night we'll play safe.
Yes.
It's not what I should be doing, so.
Okay. My embodiment breaks.
Yep.
Or Sonata.
Oh.
Action, attack, attack. I'm going to take the snatch.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, these are on the bottom from last turn. I'll play Bramble Spark. That will make me an embodiment of lightning. Oops. An embodiment of lightning token.
Yep.
My next card will do you 1 arcane damage, so 7 and 1. If it hits, I'll draw a card.
Are you gonna snap? Is it?
I didn't resolve the arcane for Sonata, no.
There you go. I pitched
Pay for
3.
it, that's
So
No worries. This has go again from the embodiment token.
okay, yeah. So
So I don't have
7.
to worry about
You don't have to snap it.
snappies.
So blocked 1 from Sonata.
Yep.
Blocked 1 here.
Yep.
Have 1 pitch. Crown.
Yep.
I'm on 6. You're coming in for 7. Prevented 1. Cards in hand. Can't go to 1. Yeah, I'll play Blizzard. It loses and can't again go again unless
Okay.
you pay 2.
I have nothing to pay it with.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping for. This is so dumb. I don't... You have... Would you have to give a tunic and a card? Give that. I'll block 2.
Okay, so you'll take 5?
Is that correct?
7.
7. I'm taking 4 because I crowned.
Oh, you're taking 4, yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Down to 2.
Have I missed one?
Yeah, I was on 6.
Okay. Excuse me? So on hit, 2 triggers. I'll make an embodiment. I'll draw a card. Wonderful. I will arsenal a card. I'll move to the end of turn. Unfortunately, bye channel.
Phoenix 3. My turn. I'm going to show you a breakground for 7.
No floating, no cards in hand.
No floating, no cards in hand.
I'll block for 5.
You're blocking 5.
Blocking 5.
Yeah, that will block 5.
No reactions.
Taking
2.
2 down to 1.
Down to 1.
Ooh, squeaky bum time.
Mmm.
Over to you.
Give it to me. Yeah, my embodiment token breaks. Force of nature. Not fused. Nimblism. Makes one of these, I guess. For 7, gets go again from the embodiment token.
Have I
Should be here.
blocked twice with the Creative Fist?
No, you haven't.
I definitely haven't. Seven.
Reactions. Make it 10.
Again.
Oh.
I just
Now,
couldn't
come on,
respect.
come on, give me one of
That's
these,
good.
Oh, that was tight.
I couldn't respect.
Congratulations to Daniel Collett for winning that game with Briar. We shall get him on for a chat because this game wasn't a draw, so we've got time. Oh my God. So stay tuned. Okay, so I'm joined by Dan. Just seen you win with Briar. You've been playing it for a few weeks now at the shop. So if you guys have tuned into my channel, Baz the Bard, you'd have seen Dan playing. He's very familiar. You can see his hands and recognise him quite easily. You've got your runic armour on, and oh my god, you needed it for that game.
Oh, don't even. I don't have a good track record with Starboat.
Yeah. Well, you play against George every week, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It just came down to the lightning press.
Yeah.
That was it. I don't think if it had been anything else, probably wouldn't have been my game. But
I mean, you can claw it back when you do those channel mount heroic turns.
Yeah.
And then when that went, you were just like, oh, God, bye. But then, you must have double cursed because you drew Force of Nature and you were just like, oh, man, if I'd have had that the next turn, I would have been dreaming.
I was actually really happy to see the force then and there.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the embodiment token, that goes up to 4 defense, which means if I do get presented with Starvo, then at least I can block in a way that I'm not just going to lose out. So, but yeah, Force of Nature on a turn with Channel Out would have been absolutely amazing.
Indeed, yeah, totally. So, how do you feel? Now you come across Starvo. I mean, Alex is going to play it slightly different to George, but you've got three different sort of like builds now with Starvo. You only play against one because you play regularly against George. How have you played any other Starvos today?
Not today, no. I've been lucky enough to avoid it. Obviously, George and the guys from Oxford, they're most of my little core contingency.
Yeah.
So when I play against Control Starvo, because that's the one we go for.
Yeah.
It was tough. Starvo is still obviously a ridiculous deck that I think I'm unfavoured into.
Yeah. I mean, Starvo you would say would be the better one. I mean, everyone's plumping for Chang, but even now we've got more Briar today than we have Chang. So it seems that maybe opinions are changing. But yeah, it was. I mean, there was someone made a comment. The amount of triggers you missed.
Oh, don't.
Going on camera, sometimes gives you the jitters. We try and get you on as much as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
with the weekly armory shows to try and calm everybody's nerves down and just kind of make it a regular thing.
Yeah. No,
but even that, I mean, you're now in the ProQuest, and it's just like the tension goes up a bit.
Sure. And that's what it is. I used to play a lot of Magic, but I never quite went to serious tournament level. Like this is my first. I call it my big boy tournament. I've got my big boy pants on. Go to my big boy tournament. It's the first big boy tournament. And I'm going like win and win. I thought the jitters would get easier.
Yeah.
No.
That's because
I'm there shaking like a leaf.
Yeah, it starts meaning more. You want the first game to be done, right? Okay, I can ease into the tournament. But when you start going, I'm actually doing quite well here.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I haven't been too bad on it for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, well, for the earlier games, but yeah, just being on camera and like zoning in so hard on that, making sure that I don't misplay means I miss triggers.
But the Manascrew boys are doing well. I mean, Matthew Baxter, like I said earlier, on the stream, he normally plays level. He's playing Reinhardt today.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I've gone and had a chat with him, and I was just like, are you going to come on stream? And his hands are shaking. I mean, he's just like, I can't do it. I'm just, the nerves are that high. That he didn't want to come on, but if he gets in the top 8, he has promised to come on.
Good. And I think he's in for a very good shot. I mean, Reinhardt looks like one hell of a deck to pull when you're playing against him.
So how do you fare? How do you think you're going to fare against it?
60-40 in favour of me, I think. Obviously the damage trade-off, because Rhinos a very aggressive deck, Briar's a very aggressive deck. I think the damage trade-off is roughly the same, but I think if I get a good turn, like a channel and a Force of Nature, I think that just kind of pushes it over the edge.
Yeah, equally, if he gets barrage and beatdowns, and then you don't want to block, and that's forcing you to block, otherwise he's getting sort of like, +4 damage on you, and just like, okay, it's going to be a straight race.
Yeah.
What he intimidates out of your hand might be a factor.
Yeah, sometimes you can just sit there and go, okay, we'll take it and we can push back like a lot more damage, but the barraging turn, anytime there's 2 of them, it's you've probably lost your momentum. For sure.
Cool. Right, brilliant.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Go
Thank you
on,
very
relax.
much. Yeah.
And if we see you again, just take a deep breath, remember your triggers. So we've got coming up, we have Dimitri Cesar. He's playing Lexi. If you tune into my channel, you will see him quite a bit. And he is against Ollie Wing, who's playing Viserai. So let's see how Viserai can take on the might of Lexi.
Reveal, yeah, man.
Yeah. Cool. So I have just one arcane barrier.
Yeah, no worries.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too, pal.
Start. Think?
Yeah.
Play 3 of a kind.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Move to end step.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, Arsenal fast speed.
Sweet. So, for the start of my turn, I will Mordred Tide.
Yep.
And then I'll activate the grasps, pitching to make a rune chant, to make 2 rune chants. Leave me 1 floating. Then with the 1 floating, I will play this Amplify the Arc Knight, coming in for 6 physical, 2 arcane, and creates a rune chant on the back end.
Prevent 2 enchants.
Yep. And then 6 physical.
I will say no blocks.
No reactions.
Take 6.
And then I'll pass priority, and if there's nothing, I'll ask
No.
for this and pass to you. So.
Think. Use Lex ability.
Yep.
Revelize.
Yep.
Give you frostbite.
Yep.
Revocaine.
Yeah.
Use first activation of Alter.
Yeah.
Will load. Give go again.
Yeah.
Or go again.
4, go again. Not fused.
Not fused.
No defense, any reactions.
No reactions from me.
I'll take 4.
Last activation.
Yep.
Give +1.
Yeah.
No fusion. 4.
4. So I will block 3 and 4.
Okay. Move to end step.
Yeah.
Arsenal. Past you.
No worries. So I'll start with a Mordred Tide paying 1.
Yep.
2 floating. Then I'll Sonata for 0. Creates me 2 rune chance. Go up to 3.
Sure.
Non-attack. Attack. Attack. I will take this meet and greet and deal 1 arcane.
Yeah, I will take 1 arcane.
No worries. You can cut if you wish. Thank you. I'll spend a resource to play meet and greet, coming in for 3 arcane, 4 physical. I've dealt arcane this turn, so it has go again. It'll create me 2 more rune chants on the back, and if it hits, it will create another rune chant plus 1 from Mordred.
Yeah. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. We'll take 3 arcane.
Yeah.
So it's 4. It's a lot of damage. We'll say no blocks.
No reactions.
We'll take 4.
No worries. I'll create another 2 rune chants, going up to 4. I'll spend another resource, play another meet and greet from Arsenal. Coming in for 4 and 4, creating 2 if it hits another 2.
Take 4 rune chants.
No worries. And then 4 physical.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Take 4.
I'm gonna break the chain.
to activate the Ether Iron Weave. Gain 2 resources. I'm sorry, I made another 2 rejects as well. And then I'll spend the 1 Rosetta for 4, 2, and 2.
Total 8.
Yes.
10 against 36. I will take all 8.
Yeah, no worries. And I'll pass priority to you before I end turn.
It's fine. I'm not gonna do anything.
I will draw up and over to you, bud.
Flexibility.
Yeah.
Binary rights.
Yeah.
Speech. So activate Voltaire.
Yeah.
Give +1.
Yeah.
Shoot. So it's 6.
And if it hits reload?
I can't because I have a card.
Oh,
left,
okay,
so,
no worries.
yeah, so it's basically just 6.
No defense, any reactions?
I will give +2
Another
more.
+2, nice.
So it's
coming
8.
in for 8. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take the 8. Yeah, 28. There we go.
Last activation.
Yep.
Give go again.
Yeah.
So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
One resource floating.
1 float.
No cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
No defense, any reactions?
No reactions from me.
Take another 8.
And then I play Channel Lake, 1 floating, 1 of Tunic.
Yeah.
Ice. So this one.
That's fine.
Move to end. Channel stays. Ice goes to the bottom. Last game.
Yeah, I'm going to play a Mordred Tide, which is going to cost me 1.
Yep.
2 floating.
Can I?
Yeah, go for it.
3 of them already, yeah?
Yeah, that's all 3. And then going to play a Spellblade, costing me 3, 2 floating. It's coming in for 4, but it's going to create me 2 + 1, 1 + 1, 5 rune chance on the back.
So it's just 4.
Yeah.
No cards in hand.
Nothing, no.
So there
2
is-
floating and nothing to go again either.
So there will be just 4. I will block 3.
Yeah, no worries.
Take 1.
Take 1. So, and I'll pass priority to you before I end the turn.
Nothing
No
from me.
worries. Over to you, bud.
Use first activation of Voltaire.
Yeah.
Give go again.
Yeah.
Shoot for 4. Fused.
Fused for 4.
So it's when it hits, creates a frostbite.
Yeah. When any attack this turn, right?
Any attack, yeah, on this turn deals damage.
I'm going to block 2, 3, 4.
Cool. Last activation.
Yeah.
Give +1.
Yeah.
So it's 5. Go again on hit, reload, and create a frostbite.
No defense, any reactions?
No reactions from me.
Take 5 and a frostbite.
I will use reload ability. We'll use Lex ability.
Yep.
To flip ice. So I'll create another one frostbite.
Yeah.
And I will pass.
No worries.
There is no ice,
destroyed.
so channel destroyed.
Wrong way. A counter on here and a counter on here. So at the start of my turn, I will play a Mothering Skies, costing me 2.
Yep.
So I'll pop those. I have 1 floating. I'm going to play and Amplify the Arknight, which is reduced. So it's coming in for 5 and 6 with Go Again. If it hits, create 3 rune chants and make 1 officer around the back.
We'll take 5 rune chance.
Yep, no worries.
We'll block 6.
No worries. And then I'll spend the 1 to Rosetta for 1 rune chant, 2 arcane, and 2 physical.
Take 1 arcane.
Yep.
Take 2 arcane.
Yep.
Block 2.
Yeah, no worries. And then I'll pass priority to you for end turn.
Yep.
And if nothing, I'll
Nothing.
Arsenal this
Yep.
and pass to you.
My turn. I will just play channel.
Yep.
Of the end step.
No worries.
Pass 2.
Sorry, I'm just going to have a look through here. I'll play a red Mothering out of Arsenal. Costing me 1. Yeah. 2 floating. Then I'll play this Rune Flash, costing me 4. 4. Coming in for 4, Go Again, creates a rune chant on the back. If it hits, block 4.
Block 4.
And then sadly, I'm going to have to pass priority to you and Arsenal this.
At least 1 turn I survived. My turn, I will just play Amulet of Ice.
Yeah.
Move to end step.
Yeah, no worries.
I will Arsenal. Pass 2.
I will start my turn with Mothering Skies into a Swarming Gloom Veil for 1 and 3 with Go Again, makes 1.
Prevent 1.
Yeah.
1 to float.
And then I will put this back. And then I'll pitch 1 to Rosetta. Good game, man. Well played.
Good game.
Congratulations to Oliver Wing, winning convincingly there with Lexi. A massive turn 2. Yeah, we'll be speaking to Oliver later. So welcome back. I'm joined by Oliver Wing. We've just seen him defeat Dimitri with Lexi. Yeah, it was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a pretty quick game. Yeah. It's just a race under there for me. I don't want to block, so I'm just going to go in and hit you as hard as I can, as fast as I can.
Yeah, the thing is, the split damage can be really hard to block.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
you know, that turn when you had Amplify the Arc Knight for 6 and coming in with another 5 rune charge.
Yeah. It can get out of hand really, really quickly, especially like luckily drawing Mordred after Mordred after Mordred.
Yeah, it was like, you pulled two in one turn, didn't you?
No, it was 3 successive turns. Yeah. So I had it in my opening hand. Luckily, I didn't get attacked, so I didn't have to block with anything, and then it was just go.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been quite nice to get meet and greet followed by. You just go, oh, I've got go again. And then meet and greet straight from Arsenal.
I think I'd half filled the meet and greet, and then got one off the Sonata. And as soon as he took the one arcane from Sonata, I knew with 2 left I could play both meet and greets, and then the Iron Weave comes in for another 2 to go for Rosetta. Luckily, let the meet and greets hit, and it was Mordred, so it was another 4-room chance from those hitting. So it was just a spiral.
Yeah, I think at that point, I mean, Dimitri went with the no block plan.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was just like, oh my god, he's taken a lot of damage. And you just think, is he going to be able to come back?
Yeah,
and he came back with 16 damage that turn. There's no way you've got to block.
No, but as soon as he said no fuse,
yeah,
I wasn't too scared.
Yeah.
Like hitting the one frostbite off of the reveal is it's nasty, but not the end of the world. But if it had been Blizzard Bolt, reveal, and then here we go. There's 2 potential arrows that can do frostbites. That's going to ruin my turn.
And he came with the Frostlock as well. So
yeah, the Frostlock.
So your Mordreds wouldn't have gone off.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah,
like,
so I was
okay,
like,
you could have really started
had to block that one. But the rest of it, yeah, it wasn't. It was just raw damage at the end of the day, and I had a good enough life lead to just take it and carry on. So I was, pretty chuffed.
Yeah, came back with a few frostbites to just
Yeah,
kind of hinder you a little bit.
Yeah,
It's a bit
and
sticky.
I had the kill turn, and the channel lake was just ruined the kill turn, and I was sat for probably a good few minutes just trying to cross everything in my head, but I couldn't find a way to get to Rosetta for the 1 damage. So
The thing is when you didn't block with that Bolton shot. And he went, I can reload, and it was just like, oh my god, okay. And then he got the channel off.
Yeah. But other than that, it was just as soon as they're at 1 damage, it's just trying to find Rosetta as best you can, especially with 1 arcane back. So,
oh yeah, as soon as you went down to
can.
1, it was like, it's fine.
So it was just just a race to the end, and luckily I've come out on top. So far now, I'm pretty chuffed. Viscerai still strong.
Yeah. So how are you finding it now? Skeletor's gone. How are you actually
So,
finding
for me,
playing with him?
I have never played Constructed Viscerai with Skeletor.
Oh, so so have you always played Aether Ironweave over Tunic? Because there's that debate, isn't there, in a minute?
I didn't have access to a Tunic when I first picked the deck up for CC, so Aether Iron was the second best option. But the more I've played with it, the more I really enjoy having a 1 block that stays on board, especially into things like Starvo. Herald of Erudition coming in for 5. If you've already used the Grasp and you've only got a Skullcap that's not turned on, you potentially got a 3 block, and then there's another 5 block that stays around to be used later on. I was running Red Shrills for a while, and sometimes just being able to go again, have no pitch, break that 2 resource, Red Shrill for 7 and room checks.
So how are you finding playing the non-attack and attack action? I mean, especially if you're behind, sometimes you block from your hand. Yeah. Do you find that quite hard to hit that trigger? So on that vital weave turn.
Yeah, if you're on the back foot, it's really difficult. If you're blocking out and having to sort of keep 2 cards, there kind of has to be a Movrian or something that's free so you can go again. So yeah, that is sometimes, and then sometimes there's points where I'd be like, oh, I'd love the 1 pitch just for, off of Tunic here to do this, that, or the other. But at the moment, I'm really enjoying the Ironweave. I think it's done me a lot of favours in the matchups today. But like I said, I've never played CC with Skeletor, so I played Blitz with it for a while after the Battle Hardened weekend at Royal Armies. I got creamed by Viscerais all weekend, and I'm going to build this for Blitz. So I picked up the legendaries and got most of the cards together, and then they just live in Legendary. And I was like, well, I'm sort of a Spellbound Creepers and a Grasp deep at this point. I'm not going to give up. I'll try them out. And I've been working on the deck with Ryan Miles at Living Realms. We've been sort of testing it a bit together and looking at certain cards. And until today, I've been playing Pummel. And I built a lot of the deck around that 2-cost attacks to Pummel.
So
playing it again.
amplifiers.
Amplifies, Drawns, Rune Flash, Rune Reclamation, and everything apart from Meet and Greet and Swarming.
Okay.
Which, when it goes off, it's brilliant. But yesterday, it bricked me on like 3 games. So I just took them out. And I sort of tweaked the deck a little bit last night, and I've come here today, and I'm going 4-0, so I'm pretty chuffed.
Nice. 4-0, you should be in the cup.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, you should be in the cup.
I'll win another one to make sure.
To definitely confirm it. But yeah, massive weight because just like I'm nearly there.
That's it. Just got to get through the next 2 now and see where we get to. So
brilliant.
Pretty chuffed.
Cheers,
Thank you very
Ollie.
much for having us.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hello and welcome back. I'm with Mark, owner, proprietor, and general dog's body of Manascrew. We can thank him today for today's tournament. So, how's it been going for you so far?
Very good, actually. It all started this morning with a little bit of a tidy up, which we said. Well, Alan said, what should we say on camera? And we said, oh, we tidied up. These boys did a very good job for it. And I've now got a much more open space in this. So that's one thing that has come of today. It's been nice to have met some of the chaps that have come down that play at Living Realms as well. So that's a shout out to those guys there. And of course, many others that have also been, including a lot of our locals today as well. So,
yeah, the local guys are doing actually really quite well. I think overall, I think we could potentially see a couple in the top cut.
Yeah, we've seen a few on stream and with the tables and things. So yeah, all good.
It's been good. So obviously, you may remember way back when our first ever stream was actually here at Manascrew.
Oh yeah, I remember way back when.
Way back when,
cool.
yeah. So our first stream was here, so obviously you've got Mark thank for us to actually be in here as well. So which has been really good, give us an opportunity to get streaming, and obviously we've covered a lot more events from there. So
Alan keeps buying new toys, and every time Alan buys a new toy, I find out about it. I get a link, and then I buy the new toy as well. So I've got a pretty nice little setup with lights and a camera and things now as well. And it was Alan. Yeah.
It's genuinely everything I've purchased, I think you've picked up one way or another as we go.
Yeah.
So how is the fashionable scene going for you in the local store?
The armories are fantastic. We are getting 16, 18 plus players each week, which is nice that players are coming through on the Thursdays, should you be around and in the vicinity and wants to come play a bit of competitive flesh and blood here at Manascrew, 52 Sheep Street, NN1 2LZ for that one there. Am I looking at the right camera?
Yeah, that one.
It is that one. Right, awesome. Yeah, it's because we've got a screen on here as well, and I'm trying to look at the screen without. Yeah, all the time, and it's it goes further into stupid mode, I guess, with that one. But yeah, awesome.
Yeah. So obviously, like I say, they've got the armories down here on a Thursday, which I think everybody kind of enjoys. That's grown, and there was a time where it was like 4 to 6 of us, and now obviously, like you say, getting 16 to 20 on a week, and the guys will do a semi-competitive league for months.
Yeah, and the Baz the Bard has the YouTube set up because Barry's just standing over there at the moment, so we'll give him a little shout as we're on with this here. But Baz has his the recordings that we do each week as well, so we get 4 rounds at Manascrew's Armories on the Thursdays, 52 Sheep Street, and then 1-2 LZ.
Yeah. So obviously we will be looking to hopefully come back to you with more events from Manascrew. We do cover some of the other games that we have going on when we can. But Flesh and Blood is our mainstay. So
myself and Kurt, we were actually discussing options of things. I'll then have the discussion with Alan rather than just being on the camera now. And revelation is that. But we've come up with some ideas. Actually,
yeah. Just transform the space. Show Mark new toys and get some more ideas.
It actually looks really tidy. It's great because it doesn't on previous, which I should have done that bit. But hey ho. Good fun.
So hopefully Manascrew will receive a Road to Nationals. Hopefully it potentially will receive other events in the future. And we can be back down here.
This setup with all this is fantastic. It's really, really good. It's just...
and he's not just saying that because I'm saying it. Well, maybe.
I am. But also because it does look fantastic. Yeah. Down here at 52 Sheep Street, Northampton. NN1 2LZ. Okay,
I'll let him get back to being the TO. We've got about 5 minutes left until the start of round 5. We have got 6 rounds today, and then we're going into a top cut. We've got some players doing a draft as well, potentially.
Yes. Yeah, that'll be a first edition draft of, I think we've got Monarch, we've got Tales of Aria, so just various little bits, and of course everybody will be going away with first edition Crucible of War pack today, which is all part of the entry flat price structure that we're doing here.
Yeah, and hopefully with the top 8 we'll get some news of the PTI, and we'll go from there. So
awesome.
Stay tuned, and we'll be back with you soon.
Thank you, Alan.
So this game we've got Hamish Chisholm Brown from Push the Point. He is on Chain, and he is versus Hamish Dean, who is on Lexi. So these guys are both on 2 and 2. So all these wins will matter. Players need to have a record of at least 4 and 2 to make the cut.
We just shuffle. Are you pen and paper in it?
I was going to, yeah. I think we have to click.
We have to click that as well.
Yeah, you can still pen and paper, it's fine. Just like, you know, if you do forget the stream deck, I mean, Alan can always
adjust.
Adjust. And then I'll come over and just check your health.
Yeah.
Had to play on stream at least once today, I suppose.
You're used to playing on stream.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me, to be honest. I know it bothers some people, but
Some people get the right jitters, but you know what I mean? It's just like...
you're gonna get flamed in the comments no matter what you do, right? Oh, you should have done this. You should have done that. You come and do it, man.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You come and do it.
You come and do it. This is a good setup, isn't it?
It's wicked, isn't it?
Yeah. This is the way to do it. How's it, Hanoi? Yeah.
Start your timer now.
Cool,
Right,
cool.
good luck.
Right. Well, I don't see us going to time anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, unlikely. One, two, And 4. Right. Good luck, my man. Good luck, man. Over to you. Cool. One long. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's
The camera's on our hands. No.
It's only the top.
That's the top.
What's with the back, mate?
So done what, sorry?
Put makeup on.
Oh.
Everyone's got to go makeup.
What about these? Are these?
No, they're not on. They're for when Mark runs a different thing.
Oh, okay. I'll just go minimalism. Yeah. Non-attack action. Pitch. Little 4, 6. Revealing. Nothing. Nothing. Just belittling for 6. Yeah. Okay. Blocking 6. Blocking 6. Sure. Shackle. 2 and 2. Go again. I will take. Yep. No blocks. Down to 36. Down to 36. There's a slight delay on it. Yeah. Okay. I've got to go again. Pass. Yeah, I'll load an arrow with Voltaire. Wish I had an attack. Yours? Wish I had an attack? Yeah, I have an action point. Because I go again that. If I had another attack, I would have been able to then just use my action point to attack again. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Because shackled with the Rosetta, I have the action point. Oh, you have an action point? Yeah. I thought if I had an attack, I wish I could have played it. Right. And 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, if you had another one. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Right, tunic up to 1. Yeah. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? And then give them the opportunity to come back and do something. It's that, isn't it? So you got 2 and then 5. Let's play 3 of a kind. There we go. 2 floating. 1, 2, 3. Right, let's load a chili and ice vein with go again. Let's shoot chili and ice vein with go again. Fusing. Coming in for 4. Coming in for 4. Here, I'll use one of these. None floating. And if it hits, I have to discard a card or
Or
pay,
pay one. Yeah.
No blocks.
Cool. No reactions. Can't do any anyway.
Then I'll
4.
pitch one.
Which one? Cool. So then let's go for a.
Sleep that.
Sleep darts. Let's go again.
Coming in for 5.
It's coming in for 5.
If this hits, it'll do that and that.
And that, yeah. Voltaire. Jeez.
Can't play any reactions.
I can't play anything from hand.
No.
I can only play from arsenal. Blocking 5?
Yeah, blocking 5.
Good shout. Cool. So then. Why do I want to do that? That's not that anyway. Yeah.
Coming in for 3.
Coming in for 3.
And if that hits.
Its power isn't greater than its.
No.
Than its
Sure,
base.
but it's still got the chilling ice vein.
Still got the chilling ice vein knock-on effect, yeah. Maybe I should have.
I don't want to block with this.
Ooh.
I haven't got a choice. Okay.
Yep. Thinking. You got no more cards in hand?
No. Well, I've got 1.
You got 1?
Yeah. Trying to think what you can do. You Voltaire twice.
I can snap Dragon Scalers and bullseye braces as well.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Which I'm going to do.
Sure. Sure.
Going for it on 2 and 1.
Sure. Okay.
Endless Arrow coming in for 5.
Alright. Reactions. Creepers. Time. Draw 2. 2.
That's a cool little
Game
combo,
2.
isn't it?
Oh,
38?
I should be on 38.
38, yeah. 36.
And if that hits, that will go back into hand, and then you can arsenal that card.
That will go into hand. And
that, but I can.
Oh, you've got money.
Yeah, oh, that costs me another 1 to play that. Can't really do much with this anyway. So I think I've lost all my equipment as well. One. Go on for it.
Blocking 4.
I'm just trying to think. Might have just ruined my creepers for no reason.
What, playing them or blocking with them?
Playing them.
Okay.
And I'll take 1. I spend that resource. You put that back into the hand, and you'll just ask anyway. And then you'll have 1 card in hand. And if I block that out, that's got nothing left. Yeah, I'll take 1. Spend the resource so I don't lose the card.
Do that.
It's broke. It's gone. It's gone.
National our equipment, mate.
Oh, I think both of us decided we're going to have no equipment early on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arsenal. That.
Okay.
2.
Banish minimalism. Arsenal. Oh, Shackle. Arsenal. Yours.
Cool. Let's see what we got. Check up Tunic.
Yeah.
Flip Lexi.
Yeah. Yay.
Lucky you. Yeah. Play out the Ice Quake. Cost 1. Load of bolt and shot with +1. This is coming in for 7.
If this hits, great. So give me a frostbite.
Yeah, and if it hits, I get to reload as well.
Yeah. Block 7.
Block 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll do it. No reload, eh? Loaded in Rosal Arrow with Go Again. Husking it. Very nice. Arsenal.
This is tragic. Alright, banish in 2. 1, 2. Right. This is very tragic.
So the blood debt starts from now.
I have to actually pitch this to Shackle. And then 2.
2? I'll take 2.
Yeah.
34.
Take 1. Yours?
36.
Yeah.
Tunic.
Mm-hmm.
Flip the Lexi. This is Bolt. Should we do that? Yeah. Two of a kind. Loaded chili nice vein would go again.
Mm-hmm.
And we will fuse it with a amulet of ice.
Awesome. I will take 5.
31. Have I got that right?
Yeah.
And there's the on-hit effect.
Pitch.
Cool.
Five fusing.
5 fusing.
Yeah, if it hits, makes
frostbite and a.
yeah.
Oh, you've got.
Yeah. I will take 5. So another resource.
26.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Cool.
And I need to Arsenal. Arsenal. That.
Mate. 1, 2, 3. Right. Minimalism. Pitch him.
Mm-hmm.
Shackle bound him. For 6.
So this is coming in for 6.
Yeah.
Hmm. You got go again, haven't you?
Yeah.
With the shackle. Yeah, I'll take 6.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah. Pitching. 2 and 2.
2 and 2. I'll block 2.
Take 2.
Check 2. 26.
Take 1.
Well. Reveal. Give you a frostbite.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God the onslaught stopped.
I just had one of those
Yeah, I
ranger
know.
turns.
Oh, well, he made me pitch an Art of War, banish an Art of 2 Art of Wars, so my luck is not. It's been a horrible start.
Here's your window.
There's my window.
So I will ask. What did I arsenal?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
2, 3,
1,
4,
2, 3, 4. Right.
Oh shit! Have you been taking blood dip from the husk? Yeah. So what are you on?
25.
25.
I've got it written down on my paper.
Cool.
Right.
I trust you. Yeah.
Right.
You can have a normal turn, can't you?
What's that?
You can have a normal turn.
I can actually play.
Well, you still got a
cards.
frostbite.
I've still got a frostbite. That's very true.
Yeah. Still slow you down a little bit.
All right. Shadow puppetry.
Oh yes.
Kitchen mannerism.
2 floating. Yeah.
Bound in for 3. Go again.
For 3. Yes, indeed. For 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I will take 3.
Sure.
That puts me to 23.
Yeah. Reveal the top card. Fine. Shackle.
No.
Malice.
No, where your red cards?
Some way. I'm sure this is the turn where I got it back and still don't give a shit.
So 2 arcane is coming through.
It's 21.
21. So I've no AB, and then that's coming in for 1.
Yeah.
I'll take the 1.
Yeah. That's 20.
Let's go again.
I will pitch to make a rune charm.
With grass.
and grasp, and then 1, 2, and 2.
2 and 2. So that's 5 altogether, yeah?
Yeah.
That will put me. Next. I've got tunic. Yep, take 5.
And then in response, I'll also invert.
Right, let's do the.
$15, and then that. Well, that and that. Spanish those two for another 2 arcane.
13.
That's me, boss.
That's pretty good.
I'll take 1.
Yep. 24 more 10s. It's really 24 more 10s.
2,
Right.
4.
So, let's try and do something.
Here we go.
Let's play Art of War. Tunic. +1/+1. Banish. Draw 2.
What colour is it?
I will banish Chili Knight.
Red. Okay. One thing you do have is arrows.
Well, I didn't draw any before.
No, you just bin that one off, so I'm a bit hopeful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fortunately.
No bother.
We won't pay back 6 and then everyone's on a chance to stand up.
That's just going to have to stay there. Alright. This is a bit of a sad state of affairs. Right.
Okay.
Load of Blizzard Bolt.
Yeah.
With Go Again.
Yeah.
Used. So this is coming in
with 6.
4, 5, 6. Yeah. With a create a frostbite on hits. 1 floating. I can actually pop that now as an instant, which I will do.
Sure. I'll declare no blocks.
You need to discard or pay 2.
And I'll declare no blocks.
Cool, take 6. 19. Frostbite for you. Let's load a Parthian Helix +1.
Yeah. Coming in for 5.
Coming in for 5. Frostbite on hit. 14.
Hold on, no, sorry, I'm just redoing my other one, but coming in for 5. Yeah, I'll take that. 14.
So we live there.
1.
Ranger being a bit rangery.
3. 5. Okay. I'm going to pitch 2 to play Cork time. Draw. Okay.
You're 14? Am I 13?
What have you written down on your paper?
13.
Same here. Okay. Shadow of Ursa.
Banishing a go.
Actually visit for 2, go again.
Okay, so. Take 2.
Down to 11.
To 11.
I will shackle.
Shackle.
Go sleep for 4.
That's a lot. Okay.
Take 1.
Take 1. That's 10.
Pitch. Make a rune chant. Now. I take 2 damage. Way down to 12 with 3 cards. Put you down to 5. I'll come in for 1, 2, and 2.
So this is 5?
Yeah, it's 5.
5. I'll take 5.
Down to 5. Take 2. Down to 12. Yeah.
Flip Ice Quake. I think I may have. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
2 floating. Given got yeah, no other another bolt shot with +1. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And if this hits, create 3. Create 2.
Create 2.
Yeah. I'll take 8.
Taking 8?
Yeah.
Going to 4.
Yeah. 3 frostbites.
Yeah. I'll reload.
Sure. For 4, yeah.
For 4. Yeah, frostbite's on hit.
Very good.
Oh, he's done it.
Wow. Okay, that got me. I shouldn't have blocked with that. I just let that one fly. I could have blocked that one out.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. If I block for 3, then to 1. Okay. I'm blocked for 3. Go down to 1.
Go down to 1. Oh no, go down to
3. I've blocked 3, take 1. Sorry.
Yeah. Down to 3.
Yeah.
This comes back to my hand.
Yeah.
You get 2 more frostbites.
Do I get 2 more? Is that every time? Or is it the next?
Whenever
that
an
hit. So that made me 2.
Yeah, whenever an attack hits.
I didn't know that. Right, okay.
Do you want to roll back?
No, I can't roll back now. Jeez, no.
So you got 5 frostbites.
I think that's lost me the game there. I misplayed that one. I didn't realise it. I thought it was just that for that one turn. Oh well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think there's literally any way.
I don't think you got any of those.
Yeah, I was about
Literally nothing I can do with it. I think you've got it.
Yeah. I'm not, I didn't even know.
5 plays 3. How much blood did you got? 5.
Yeah.
And you can't play them all out.
I can't, no. So all I can do
Try and
is
play them all out?
shackle, which is going to cost me 5. Cool.
Good
GG.
game, dude.
Yeah, misplayed, misunderstood. I didn't I thought that.
So congratulations to Hamish Dean. Those frostbites really put paid to chain there. So we'll catch up with Hamish in a minute. Stay tuned. Hi, welcome back, and I've been joined by Hamish. Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much, Bears.
Going into 2-2, you know that the pressure's on. You can't afford to drop any more games if you want to make the cut. If you need to fall back 4-2 and be on the rough goal. How do you find that chain match, just in general? You know, what are you thinking?
In general, I'm thinking I'm trying to tax them with Frostbite. I'm trying to tax Castleman's hands with the Ice Vein. Just try and get the momentum and keep it.
You certainly had that right at the beginning, like the first 3 turns. Your deck was ticking along. You know, you've got that chilling Ice Vein out to put the pressure on his hand. You know, you think as a chain player, if you can get, you know, against chain, if you can get some early damage, it's good. And then most people can switch to a fatigue match. But I suppose Lexi can't because she's got no armor.
No, you're never fatiguing with Lexi.
No, but I mean, Hamish threw everything. You know, Creepers went in to get extra health and hopefully, you know, stymie up your turn. He ended up chucking in Carrion Husk. I mean, you must be like, all right, I'm doing all right here.
It's always good to see the old Husk go early.
Yeah,
I must admit, that was cool. It was a funny game because we both used a lot of our equipment early on.
Yeah.
I decided to go for it with the Snapdragon Scalers and the Braces combo.
Yeah.
Just pile on the pressure, give them some more Frostbites, make them just cast some more cards, and then hopefully ride that momentum throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, and then you have what all Rangers fear. You drew into absolute nothing.
I had the Lexi hand, yeah, the Ranger hand, the Azalea hand, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, the all ice cards and Rain Raiders and Art of Wars. And anything like that. None of the cards blocked either, so it wasn't even, I couldn't even like save a bit of damage by blocking. So it was
yeah, we saw that with Dimitri in the previous game where he drew nothing for 2 turns. So it was just like
that can kill you.
Yeah.
I thought he might have got back into it with Chang because he could have, you know, had a full turn then. And hopefully have a good banish for him.
Yeah, his banishes didn't really come off. You got away with it.
I got lucky with the banishes, and his big 10 was full of blues as well.
Yeah, but it was. I said this to Hamish. I mean, you were at the table. I've never seen Hamish look so defeated.
Yeah, he might have talked himself out of that one.
Yeah, he kind of let that the library Creepers turn play on his mind. It seemed slump. Yeah, but then like, you let him in, and it was kind of like, you know, we're good to go. So like you said, he had a blue hand. I'll just try and bring back as much as I can.
Yeah. I think if you're playing against Ranger, you know that they're going to have an off turn somewhere.
Yeah,
they always do. Or the deck might just do something stupid, you know, and put all your 3 of a kinds at the bottom or something. You know. So you just got to ride it out against Ranger.
Yeah.
And me as the Ranger, I've got to hopefully that doesn't.
I mean, it must be quite nice not using an Art of War defensively, and you're just like, okay, I go from a 6-card hand potentially a 7-card hand. Just, hopefully, I can draw something.
The Art of War is always a bit of a risk because you've been in an arrow. So hopefully draw another one, right? So it can get a little bit risk. What you ultimately you're digging for 3 of a kind. My very first match, I played all 3 Art of Wars to dig for a 3 of a kind.
And did it pay off?
No, didn't find it. But I got 6 cards further into deck. So yeah, that's Ranger.
We're nearly there. So, well done.
Thank you very much. Good to see you again.
We'll keep everyone abreast. See where you are for the next game.
We'll see. Got to keep going now.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, don't give up.
Never give up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, welcome back. We are just about to head into round 6, but I thought hopefully, if everything's gone to plan, we will see where everybody's standing, who is on the bubble and who isn't. So I think that looks like it might be about right.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Looks
So,
about right.
so we've got a lot of players that are potentially in or around that top 8 spot.
Yeah. We're looking around about maybe 12th or 13th place. Can still push into the top 8. Depends on what happens.
Yeah, those Starvos have crept up.
They have, yeah.
Yeah. Dan and Oliver are locked in for
Yeah,
the
they
top
are.
8,
Oliver is our only player who's on 5-0. So he beat Daniel Collett in the last round. So yeah, he did really good, and it didn't take him very long at all.
So we're going to see how interesting that is in round 6. So once we've got through round 6, we will give you an update on all the standings, and then we'll be a short break whilst we wait for the top 8 to go ahead. So even after this round, we've still got 3 more to go for you. So
yeah, we're gonna try and grab a bubble game because we already know that Oliver and Dan are locked in. So we're going to try and get a bubble game, so a bit more on the line. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be good. Stay with us and we'll be back soon.
Bye-bye. Okay, so round 6 we have James Ashall on Viserai, and he is against Nathan George on Azalea. They're both on 3 and 2, so all to play for.
You, Daniel, don't want to cross up.
I don't know. Just wait. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, do you want to push this one? Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Right. Let's see what we can do. We will start the turn with Chin. Pitch for Death Dealer. Yep. Putting out of sleep.
Yep.
I will play Rabble.
4.
Feel yellow, read the glide. Swing him for 3, go again.
I'll say no blocks.
Yep, so no reactions from me.
Yeah, I'll take 3.
Fully release the tension. Pitch, and I'll shoot the sleep dart. So it's coming in for 8.
For 8. So. So 4 pass reactions.
Yep, no reactions.
I will reduce the ring champ. Make a ring champ.
Cool, block it out. Nice one. Pass over to you, buddy.
Yep. Do you want us to put dice for values?
Yeah. I'm happy to play my turn.
Okay. So I'll start off with a time, first of all.
Yep.
Crack. Mage Masters.
Solutions, that's...
Basically my next...
let's go again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I play Read the Runes. So I get a Viscera trigger because of Tome, and then 3. So I get...
4.
Yeah, so I might go to 5. I'll then play Rune Flush. For 4 and 5, make a Rune Chant.
This doesn't have go again.
This has go again
It has
naturally.
go- oh, it does,
So it
yeah.
has go
Yeah,
again
sorry.
naturally from the card
Yeah,
itself.
nice. Cool.
Do it there a bit more.
So we'll pitch. Well, we'll pay for 2 of the
Rune
ring
Chants.
chances.
So you take 3.
Yeah.
37.
And then this is coming in for 4, yeah?
Yep, 4 with go.
Yeah, so we'll take the...
Take the 4? Sure. Go to 33.
Yep.
And then I'll pay 1 for Rosetta for 2, 2, and 1.
Yeah, so I'll take... So, yeah, take 5.
Take all 5?
Yeah.
Sure. So go to 28. I'll then Arsenal my last card, and then I'll draw 4, but let me just clean up. 28.
I missed triggers on the... Missed how much health?
So I have took 3 from the Rune Chant, 4 from that,
7,
and then 5.
9, 10, 11. Oh, so it's not cloaked down. Yeah, it's...
So it's definitely 28, yeah?
Yeah. 30, yeah.
It is a little temperamental.
Yeah, it's gone down. Okay, cool.
Cool, that's fine. And then I will draw 4 and pass.
Yep. So, you got the tunic?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Play knock. Take the reload.
Yep.
We get a red.
Yep. That's top of the deck, isn't it?
Yeah. And we will Zayla it in.
Yep.
Pitch. Oh, shoot. So we're coming 5 dominated. If it hits 1 action.
Block 6.
You got it. That's to you.
Yep. Play Skies. Play Gloomveil, make a rune chant.
Just 3 go again, yeah.
3 go again, yep.
So no blocks. We'll take 3.
Yeah, go to 25. Pitch 2. Play Rattlebones, which will close the chain. Make a rune chant. Go find. Go find Gloomveil. And then I'll play the Gloomveil. So it's now 4 go again with its all 3 triggers active because I've made 3 enchants.
Okay, so I'll take the 2 rune chants.
Yep, it's 23.
And then I'll pitch. Play Fang Death.
So what does that say?
So playing Death, if the hero's been dealt damage this turn, the next time your hero would be dealt damage, prevent it. So it's going to prevent.
So it'll prevent the fall, but it doesn't prevent future damage, right?
No,
It's just
just
that.
Yeah.
Can I get a judge question, please? Just some clarification. So Feign Death basically says the next time damage will be dealt, prevent it. This obviously says when this hits a hero. So my question is, it's going to obviously hit for 0, but does the last action on it count? Because effectively it's hit for 0.
So play with so you've been dealt damage this turn already?
I've already, so I took the rune chant damage, then I
played that's fine.
So next time your hero will be dealt this turn, prevent it. And this obviously is
bottom trigger I'm interested in, whenever it hits.
So when this hits a hero, they can't prevent damage.
Is it hitting for 0?
It doesn't count as hitting. It doesn't do damage.
Being prevented.
Yes, I didn't know because the damage is prevented, but because it effectively hits but no damage is done, does the on hit still trigger?
No.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's fine. So I'll crack Aether Ironweave. Gain 2 resources. Use 1 Rosetta for 2, 2, and 1.
It's 5 total, yeah.
Correct. These are destroyed as well.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take it.
Take the
So we'll
5.
take the full 5.
Yeah, go to 18.
Yeah, got it. Nice.
And then I will draw 4 and pass.
And take up my tunic.
Yep.
And we will Enlighten Strike coming in for 7.
No blocks.
And I'll pass over to you.
Yep.
Great. Cool. And all you?
Thank you. Skies. Pitch 3 for amplify the Arc Knight. 6 go again. On hit, make a rune chant, and I create a rune chant from this.
Yep. This is upsetting. Fuck 6.
Sure. I will then pitch 1 for Rosetta. 2, 2, and 1.
Yeah. So we will. So for the arcane, we'll pitch. Got 2. So we'll pay for 2.
1 and 1, yeah. So you take
So
1
we'll
arcane.
take them 1 arcane.
17, and then 2 on the ground.
And then I'll block the 2.
Perfect. I will then draw 4 and pass.
Cool. My turn's drawing.
Yep. So if I lead the charge,
yep.
I will E-strike for 7. Gain that. Gain the 1 from that. And I'll get rid of this card.
Block for 3.
Take 4.
Yep.
Go to 13. I will hitch to make a rune chant from Grasp.
Yep.
And then Rosetta. For 2, 2, and 1.
2, 2, and 1, you say? Yes.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, we'll take it. So we'll
Take 5.
Yeah.
Go to 8. Let me just clean up. I'll draw 4 and pass.
We will. Hitch to Death Dealer.
Yep.
And I'm Remorseless.
Mm-hmm.
Memorial Ground.
Yep.
Red.
Mm-hmm.
Zelia.
Yep.
And Nimblism.
Yep.
And we'll shoot the red.
Can I just read?
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
Can't play or activate more than 1 action. So how does that work with lead the charge? Can I still gain the action?
Well, no, because you'll play lead the charge and that's it. That'll be your action, playing lead the charge.
Yeah, I get you. That's fine.
He's coming in for 8, dominate.
Block 1, pass 2 actions.
No actions.
Reduce the reenchant, make a reenchant. So I'll block 5, take 3.
Yep.
27.
Pass over to you.
Yep. So I'll pitch the Spellblade Assault. So it's 4 and 1, and I make 2 reenchants off the Spellblade.
Yep. So we will. We'll take the arcane.
With a 7,
And then
4 on the ground.
Block 3. So take 1.
Take 1. Yep. So go to 6.
Yep.
Cool. I will then clean up, draw 4, and pass.
Cool. I'll use the tunic. To Death Dealer.
Yep.
Fatigue shot.
Yep.
Pitch. And shoot the fatigue shot.
4, 5. No blocks past 2 actions.
I'll snap it.
I will reduce the reenchant and take 1.
Yep. So your next
attack is half.
Yeah.
Or your next attack action, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll then play knock.
Yep.
So I'll get the arrow and this will be reloaded.
Yep.
Okay. And then we Azalea.
Yep.
And we should shoot.
A red for 5, yeah?
Yep, red dominated.
Take 5, go to 21.
Yep. This might be too little too late for me, to be honest.
I don't know. Some of my draws are a bit sketchy now.
And then I'll pass to you, mate.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, my draws are looking a bit iffy.
That's what I want to hear.
Oh, it's just 1 action, isn't it?
1 action. And your first, if it's an attack action, it's
half.
The base is half rounded up.
Yeah, that's fine. 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the rune chance, we'll pay. So we've got the arcane barrier here. So
Yep.
pay for all 3 rune chants.
Yep, perfect. And then you got 2 on the ground.
Yeah.
I think you're on 6, mate, not 5.
Am I?
I have 6.
It's up to you. I'm happy with 5, or if you think I'm adamant on 6, I'll go on 6.
I'm trying to work out where you took the extra 1, that was all. Unless I missed a rune champ, but I don't think I have. Put you on
Sure?
6. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You're cool. That's fine.
I don't think I've missed anything.
Well, we'll take the 2. So we're going down to 4 anyway.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
1, 2.
It's Rosetta Thorn.
Yeah. I think fatigue only hits. First attack action card. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
So I'll go to end step.
Yep.
I will Arsenal. And then draw 3.
I will. Start a turn. Let's tune it just in case. We'll pitch fatigue shot for Death Dealer, putting out sleep darts.
Yep.
I read the glide path.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Pitch rain raises.
Sure.
Coming in for 8.
And then on hit, lose Fizz triggers, yeah?
Yep, yeah, blanks the hero.
One sec, just need to do
Yeah,
some
yeah,
math.
no rush, mate. We've got time. And then 4.
Just try and do a bit of math.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm happy to take 8.
Yep.
Go to 13.
Sure.
I think that's right.
I'm not keeping track of your life, sorry.
No, I think 21 minus 8 is 13 if I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Past you.
So sleep dart's active.
Yep.
It's fine. I'm going to Mordred Tide.
Which one's that one, sorry?
Whenever I make a rune chant, I create another rune chant.
Extra one, yep.
So I'm going to do this and make 2.
Yep.
So it leaves me with 1 resource floating. I'll pitch 1 to make 2. And then I'll CNC for 2 and... Sorry, 6 and 2.
6 and 2. Okay, so... We will... Pitch and pay for the 2 rune chants.
Yep. And you got 6 on the ground, no defense reactions.
Yep.
Into it. Yep. Yep, I'll end my turn and draw 4.
Take up the tunic.
Yep.
Rabble. Yellow. Yellow Feign Death. Coming in for 3, go again.
Three going.
Yep.
What 3?
You're gonna draw up past you.
Mm-hmm. Make a rune chant.
Yep.
Meet and greet for 4 and 1 arcane. No mana floating.
Does the the arcane's on that as well as the ring chant, yeah?
The arcane's on this, so you've got 1 arcane. Arcane on hit gives this go again, and then this on hit creates a rune chant.
Pitch and pay for the arcane.
Yep.
4 on the ground, yeah?
Yep.
What, 3?
Sure, take 1.
Yep.
And then I make a rune chant on the hit.
Yep.
Yep. So I will then draw 3 and pass.
Take up the tunic.
Yep.
Move to Arsenal.
Okay. Okay. Play Mordred Tide.
Yep.
Play Revel. Make 2 reenchants.
Yep.
Play Revel. Make 2 reenchants.
Yep.
Pitch. Spellblade Assault 4 and 5.
No go again.
No go again. Make 2, 3, 4, 5 reenchants from the Spellblade.
I might have this. We will pitch, pay for 2, pitch, pay for 2 more. So there's 1.
Yeah, so.
And then I'll take the 1.
Yep, so you go to 2.
And then I'll use the tunic resource to Finder.
Yep. Perfect. My rune blades blow up because of Revel.
What? Sorry.
Revel says at the end of the turn, any rune chants that are there blow up.
Destroy them. Okay. They don't deal damage, do they?
No. If only.
Hmm.
So I draw 4 and pass.
Yep. Pitch fatigue.
Yep.
That was a mistake. Oh well. Draw.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when in a tricky predicament, we blind as ever.
Hope you get an arrow.
Well, I certainly did get an arrow. That was again opt. No. And then we shoot for 2 dominated.
On hit?
No on hits.
Take 2, go to 11.
Yep, fair enough. And then pass to you. No arsenal from me.
That's fine. I'll make a reenchant. Gloom Veil, 3 and 1. Go again.
Sort of pitch for the arcane.
Yep. So then you got 3 on the ground. Block 3. E strike for 5. Go again.
You've got me here. So I can't. I mean, I can block it, but then I die to the Rosetta. Block 5.
And then Rosetta for 2.
Die to Rosetta. GG's.
Well played.
Oh, that was horrible.
Congratulations to James Ashall for winning with Viscerai. We will catch up with him in a minute. Hi, welcome back. I am joined by Nathan George, the Azalea player extraordinaire. You've had a pretty good day, 3 and 3.
Yeah, happy.
Azalea players are probably cheering your name. You have been playing Azalea now for a good 2 years. I mean, every time I bump into you, you're like, "You on Azalea?" Yeah, I'm on it.
Keep going.
Yeah, and I've sat next to you in certain tournaments, and I've just looked across and just gone, "Oh my God, you're on fire."
Yeah.
So she's a bit hit and miss. I mean, what are you aiming to do?
With me, it's just trying to. The whole game plan for that is just one arrow with a big on hit.
Yeah.
Buff it up to 11, 14 if you can, with a dominate. That's kind of optional.
Yeah.
We're not looking to do that every turn, but if it's there, we'll take it.
That's with the
And
cross straps to see what's coming up.
That yeah. Or there's a lot of support for op now as well. So you've got like read the glide pass. So I'm running 6 of those just to get the extra ops in.
Yeah.
They really help kind of like smooth out some of the turns.
So what do you think? What do you find you're kind of like missing? You kind of like just need a tweak.
It's,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're doing really well. You're seeing Lexi players sort of like, you know, kicking arms, and you're just like,
Yeah.
what do I get?
I don't know if it's more ability for Azalea anyway. You can't really go too wide.
Yeah.
It's just that one thing. So either some better on hits, because at the minute a lot of the decks like Starvo as well. At the minute that's hit legend, living legend, but like Red in the Ledger, great arrow, terrible against Starvo. Like at the best, it will prevent another hammer coming in after they do their big crippling crush or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's just more more like less specific on hits that are like a bit more toolboxy. It will help the matchups a little bit better. Because it's like, and then even some of the arrows in that game with James on Vince, it was the fatigue. I didn't really have too much I could side in. Like I sided in some hamstring shots, but other like arrows or cards that just were dead in that matchup.
Yeah.
But then I can't side out too many arrows till my ratios go, and then I draw the ranger hands of no arrows, and I can't do anything.
Things it got to that point. I mean, James was on fire. I mean, you were just, you know, you were blocking as best you can, but you were leaking damage, and then it just came to a point where you just like, I've just got to eat this damage and try and swing it. And you started to try and come back quite well. We just got kind of like hit by, you know, when he was generating sort of like five room charts, he just like, oh Christ, you know, I've got to block this. I can only take so much.
Yeah, it's quite good in that. Well, I think that kind of plays for Azalea a little bit, where I've found, especially here today, was like people will get ahead of me and that's fine.
Yeah.
But then they just start leaking. Like they will like, okay, yeah, don't block, because they think they can do a big crackback, or they'll forget too much about the on hits, or they don't realize how much impactful they're going to be. And then once that happens and I can start churning out that damage, that's how most of my games have gone today, is that they've got ahead, they take some damage because they think they can capitalize, but my on hits are just enough for me to start coming back into it.
Are you finding sleep darts and fatigue shots are really helping, like to
Really
try
good.
and get that comeback?
Yeah, the sleeps and the fatigues are really good against Starvo. But my prior to this, my 2 losses today were Starvo. They gone, but yeah, I played 2 Briars and that was good. Like the sleep, the fatigue is not so much there, but like Remorseless is really good. Red in the Ledger is insane.
Pretty rough, and you can
Keep it
back
going,
that up
but
with
yeah.
Memorial Grounds and just go, I need it back.
And then I played Lexi in one of the rounds as well, and I thought I'd try the traps are generally pretty bad, but I tried the razor wire trap.
Right. What does that do for everyone?
So
'Cause
yeah,
I don't know.
you have to play them from Arsenal, but it blocks 4, and then if they don't pay 1, all hit effects that chain link don't trigger. So if you can play that into Lexi, they're fairly tight on resources. They don't want to pay that extra 1.
Well, the thing is, they're relying a lot on their
on hits.
hits.
That was huge for me on the Lexi match.
Does that switch off shock charmers as well?
Oh, I don't actually know.
Right.
I imagine not, because it's the shock charmers used to flicking for more damage.
Does damage,
But yeah, it stops a lot of their arrows, and it really stops them from going wider, which I found that was really helpful.
So where do you time a feign death? I mean, I know you used it against James there, and it was just like, that was quite good. Are you just like, you know, praying they come in with a massive attack?
Yeah,
I mean, you took that 1 room chart, and then you just like feign death, block 6, and I was just like, wow, that was.
So I don't. I played James quite a bit actually.
But yeah, the feign deaths are really nice if you can time it on their attacks. Still working on that. I'm still not great on like when to fire the feign death. But yeah, it's really nice. Like try and block out some of his bigger attacks, or the one that's like reduced by. It's like the 6 attack, isn't it? That's reduced by how many rune chants he has. He can commit
Yeah, I think he came in with Command and Conquer and
Oh,
stupid
yeah,
amount of
that-
rune chants, and it was just like, oh my god, because he stymied a bit, and then he came back with that, and I was just like, oh flipping heck, you know, he might have swung it back round. And I think we feigned death then. It was like,
Yeah, so
nice.
yeah, they're really nice, but the costing ones, like, oh, if only it was 0. If it was 0, beautiful.
Yeah, you just
But-
wish your tunic was on free.
Yeah.
You know, please tunic be on
Yeah.
free, and I could play it.
Yeah, so I was waiting on that last one to keep the feign death in Arsenal, and just waiting for the tunic to hit 3, and yeah, so that was really good.
Nice, it's
Yeah.
brilliant.
Cool.
Cheers,
No,
Nathan.
it's nice to see you
Thank
again.
you.
Cheers,
It's
buddy.
always a pleasure seeing you.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. I absolutely love it. What are you
3 and
playing?
3,
Azalea.
yeah, we'll take
All
it.
right.
Cool, lovely. Cheers, Barry.
I'm just glad I never have to play you. I'm sitting next to you and seeing it go off. It's
Yeah.
like, oh my god.
When it goes, it goes. It does do well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Cool. Cheers, Barry.
All the best. Okay, so we're back. James Ashall, we saw him play Viscerai. Well done, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well, he made tough work of that, didn't he? He was good.
He's been repping Azalea for years because we come from the same area in Peterborough, and like he's been my best mate and my best man at wedding and everything like that.
Yeah.
So I've known him for like 14, 15 years. So it's always fun to play against your friend, but then like when you're playing for like competitive level events, I do feel like a level of anxiousness at the same time.
Yeah, you never want to potentially put your mate out. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think so. And then especially like we play this matchup so much at home. It's like, what deck you on? I'm on this still. He's like on Azalea because, like you say, he's been repping Azalea for like years. So it's like you know the matchup inside out. You know what's coming. I do think it's like a little bit easier in that sense, but I always find it difficult playing a friend in general.
Yeah, I think everybody does. It's never nice. It's like either playing first, you travel miles, and then you're playing first round. You just go, great, I could have stayed at home and played it. It's just the luck of the draw, or you play on the bubble kind of, you know, around there, and you just like one of us is waiting around.
Yeah. It's like when we were last here for the armory event. It's like Rob, my other friend who travels down with us, he made like top 8. So we played a draft.
Yeah,
it's just great.
There'll be a draft later on today as well. So you had a bit of a problem today. Like you came with Biz. We've played online.
Yeah.
When I was trying to learn Dash, and then you changed your deck right at the last minute, didn't you? Today you came with a deck and it didn't quite work.
Yeah. So I was doing like some bits last night, trying to figure out what do I want for Starvo, what do I want for Prism, what do I want with these things kind of thing. And I had League Charge's main board to start off with. And I was like adamant that Legion Charge is the way to go. It's the best thing ever. Like, it's really underrated card. And having to discuss with Oliver, who's the other Viz player here, who was 5-0 going into this, he's like, why didn't I think of Legion Charge? I was like, it's really underrated. So when I came here, I basically had sideboarded it. I was like, I'll bring it in against Prism. But then I lost round 1.
Most people have brought that in against Prism, and then
but then I lost like round 1, round 2, and I'm like, have I just tweaked my deck that tiny bit too much that I take lead the charges out and I'm not getting the effects like E-Strike into, like lead the charge into E-Strike, lead the charge into something, going to something and then go crazy. Like I played Mike earlier, Mike Herzlach, and I had this crazy turn with like 21 damage. And it was all just off a lead the charge. And I was like, so I changed it round 2, like after I lost round 2, and then I just won out 4-0 in the last 4 rounds. And lead the charge has just been like clincher. It just doesn't work. It's like, why did I not just stick with what I originally planned? And I just overthought it when I sat at home. I was like, I've overthought the deck now. Whereas originally it was just perfect.
Yeah, I think hindsight is a wonderful thing, and
yeah, of course.
I think this is a really good idea.
Yeah,
I should have played.
I should have just stuck with my gut, not made any changes.
Yeah, totally. So it's whether or not, depending on other results, maybe you get in.
I think
So
because I was 16th after before pairings, we basically said there was 2 slots open, so anybody above me on 3s who won would get in. But then it depends sort of like on how the other guys did a little bit. But I'm almost sure I'm going to be about 10th or 11th. I don't think I'll make top 8 cut, but I'm happy with 4 and 2. It's my best PQ result so far to date. So I think that's definitely something to take away, and then just look at where I went wrong in the first 2 rounds.
Are you going anywhere else? Like
No,
that
so
in
this
the
is
next few weeks?
no, so this is the last one. I did London last week, and I took Starvo and I did Pooling because I hadn't played Starvo that much, but I knew it was good. I'd watched other people play it, thought I could imitate it a little bit, but the blocking on Starvo is actually a bit more challenging than people make it out to be. People just think, oh, it's high roll win, and I was very much in that camp for a long time. Oh, look, I get Starvo, I trigger, I bash for 13 with crippling crush dominate. Yes, that is an element to the deck, but the other element you don't realise is the blocking side of it, and I struggled with that. So I did really badly at London last week. I went 2 and 3 with Starvo. I was like, okay, maybe I just stick to what I know well, and I've been on Viz for about 6 months now, I think. So I stuck with that, came here, overfought the first 2 rounds, and then
give yourself a clue.
Sort of sorted it out, yeah. So no, I'm not gutted. If I don't make top 8, I think 4 and 2 is a solid result, and I think anybody who gets 4 and 2 should be pleased with that because it's a good positive thing.
Yeah. So let's leave the ProQuest now. Let's have a quick chat about Uprising because I know you as a Benji player, and we had you on stream at the skirmish at Battlehard. And you played Benji, and you got like a 12-card hand off, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
and then later on, you were like, I've done better than 12 cards, and you took a picture of it, and I was like, oh
yeah,
it
was like 15 or 16 cards, I think it was. It was a complete one-turn kill. But yeah, I had some really good matches with that Benji deck, and I had a few people ask me for the list after the event. A couple of people pinged me. I think someone from here asked me for a list the other day as well. Someone wanted to play my Benji deck on TTS, and we played it on TTS. And he was like, I've never seen Benji be so explosive. I was like, yeah, this is like the true what Benji could do in Blitz. And now with this being banned, well, Living Legend, I think Benji could be.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of old.
Yeah, I know.
We saw Battle Hardened in Pro Tour.
The sixth in the top 8, 6 in the top 8, a dash and a Kano, wasn't it?
So Uprising, Kai. How excited are you?
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what it does because I was toying around with Katsu as well, like for this ProQuest.
He's completely dropped off the radar.
Yeah.
People are not even looking at it.
It's too combo-y. It's like too much. Do this. It's such a puzzle. Yeah, it's such a puzzle. So I'm intrigued to see what they bring. I've heard rumours. Whether those rumours are true, like it's going to be that combo style still.
If they're banning Stubbies.
Yeah,
Stubbies come into a ban as soon as Uprising's released. So you're just like, there must be a heck of a
There must be something here, yeah. So it'd be interesting to see. I'm excited for it. I know Nathan really wants a Ranger in the new set, like a Draconic Ranger.
Well,
I don't think we'll get it.
Because he's looking at Bolt Shot. Yeah. Bolt Shot, Bolt Call, got a Ranger. Where's my
Where's Van Helsing? Come on. So we had that big discussion on the way home. Like, oh, we'd love a Van Helsing. I was like, yeah, I bet you guys would. But they're like, no more Runeblade. Don't need another Runeblade Draconic or anything like this. So.
Well, we're getting 3 heroes.
Yeah, so I'm intrigued to see what Kai is, what the concept is, how it's going to work. It's going to interest me. I'm also excited for like Icelander. I think that's going to be interesting. People sort of forgot about that a bit and just sort of focus on the Draconics. Like we've still got Icelander adult hero coming. The amount of Frost stuff that there is at the moment.
And she showed what she could do in the last skirmish. Yeah. That came through right near the end of the skirmish.
Yeah, exactly.
Icelander started taking over.
So I think she's a dark horse at the moment that people may have just gone, oh my god, there's this Draconic thing, and Icelander's sort of just been pushed to the side. So she could be intriguing. And then is it the Illusionist Draconic hero as well?
Yeah, Dramai.
I think that could be interesting because that could work with like all the Prismy auras. How's that gonna sort of fit?
Only the Illusionist. I doubt she's a light. She won't get access to light.
Sure.
So she'll have the purple.
She'll have the purple illusion. So it'll be interesting to see sort of how those figure. Are we going to get like a Prism versus Dramai sort of illusionist battle kind of thing? I definitely think there's a lot to look forward to, and I'm excited to see what they bring.
Yeah, totally. Right, pleasure.
All the best.
Thank you, James.
No
Thank
worries.
You very much.
All the best.
Okay, we are just finalising our top 8 there, that we do have the standings for it, but we just want to confirm what the bracket's going to be, and then we'll be with you shortly. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back. We are just about to go into our top 8, so I think it's just a bit of a roundup of who's who and where's where. So if I've got this right, this is your top 8 cut and their matchups. And we are going to get table 1 on, which we'll see Oliver versus Aaron.
Yep.
So the room blade off.
Yeah, who is the best ring blade? Well, all three of them are in the cut, so something's going to be determined.
Yeah, so just obviously we've seen there which heroes they are playing, but just for prosperity really. And Starvo's conversion.
Yeah, the thing is, he's popular, he's a powerful deck, so, you know, he converts well into, you know, a top cut. Half the field made it through into the top cut. You know, one of them's a mirror. So hopefully, you know.
If you can see there, I have picked up the wrong graph, so apologies. That is a test graph, but the numbers are straight there. So we've got 4 Bravo Star of the Shadow, 1 Viceroy, 1 Dash, 1 Chain, and 1 Briar. So that's quite interesting. The final standings for everybody, and there, I think Alexis started off quite high. They tended to slip back.
Yeah, so, but we saw that in the stream. You know, they can have those hands where they don't have an arrow, and then they can, you know, just falter a little bit. You know, we saw that with Dimitri. You know, for the first 2 turns, he didn't pull an arrow. Then when he pulled an arrow, he didn't have a fuse, and it was just like he's stuttering here. And Viz got up, and you know, Ollie absolutely smashed it. It's just the nature of Ranger, isn't it? You got to ride your luck sometimes. You want a fuse, you want an arrow, and you know, sometimes your deck just don't help you out. But yeah, you know, consistency is king. You know, that's why Starvo places so high.
Yeah,
you know, whether or not he fuses on his turn. If he fuses, he's off to the races. If not, he's, you know, he's stuttering around until he gets there.
So the interesting bit here is obviously we've got 4 Starvo, but there is 1 mirror match. So the likelihood of us seeing a Starvo in the final is still quite high, but it could get knocked down a peg or 2.
Yeah.
I think it'll be big to see if Mikey can, on Dash, can knock out Starvo.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw Nathan draw his second game, and he still made it into the cut. So he's done really well. So a draw or a loss doesn't matter. Just carry on playing. You know, play through your lines, play well, and you can still make it into the top cut.
Yeah, and we saw obviously Dan call it earlier.
Yeah.
There was a few missed triggers, so potentially he could come back really strong in this game. But we know Francesco's pedigree on Guardian.
Yeah, he's a really good player. He won Southampton yesterday. He's travelled 3.5 hours to get here after playing late. You know, last night in Southampton. Beginning of the week, he was travelling back from America. It's like this man needs little sleep, and he can still perform.
There we are. So we will get our top cut underway shortly. These are runtime rounds, so there may be a little bit of a break in between those rounds, depending upon which ones we have on stream. And the fact that we've got the 2 Starvers, that might be a bit of a drawn out one. Depends whether they're fatiguing or.
Well, it depends who fires off first, isn't it? If they can fire and carry on firing on their Starvo triggers, then that'll be pretty quick. I am recording Francesco's game versus Daniel. That will be on my channel, Pass the Bard, next week. We'll get that up. Okay, so there'll be more games to follow.
Well, stay tuned for the top 8 to follow shortly, and we will be back with you soon.
Yeah.
All right, cheers. So apologies for all the delay here. We're just waiting for the final bits of the deck tech before we get on with our top 8. Stay tuned, we'll be right with you soon. Those wanting the Dash versus Starvo game, unfortunately, players declined to be on camera for that one. So hopefully, if they get through, we may see them again. But for the time being, this is our matchup. So stay tuned.
It's weird having my deck all sorted again. Yeah, I'll just give mine a good shuffle. Oh, I feel like we're really far apart all of a sudden.
We are quite far away.
Yeah.
I'll defend.
Let's see. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it. I'll start flipping equipment.
Good use in commons.
Oh. Are we good to start whenever?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's get drawing it. All right. Well, it seems we shall do this. I'll start first with a Sonata for 0.
Okay.
Attack. Non-attack. Non-attack. So I'll take this and deal you 1 arcane.
Sure. Can I read that card?
Which one, sorry?
The card you put in your hand.
Yeah, of course you can. It's drawn to that direction.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries, man. And then I'll give you this down below. Thanks very much. I will then play a yellow Mothering Skies.
Yeah.
So my next attack gains go again. If it hits, create 2 rune chants. That creates a rune chant from Viscerai. I'll play a drawn. It's reduced by 1 because of my rune chant, so I'll pay 1 for it, leaving me 2 floating. I get to draw a card, and then this fires off for 1 and 3 with go again.
I'll block 4.
No worries.
And I'll take the 1 arcane. So
Take the 1 arcane, yeah. Oh, I forgot to create a rune chant, but oh well. I'll revel now, which create me 5.
Yeah.
And then I will drawn again for 5 and 3, draw a card.
So take the 5.
It will create me another rune chant, but they're going to pop at the end of turn anyway. So it's 5 arcane.
33.
Yeah. And
I'll block 2 and take 1, so 32.
32. Oh, that's 31. It's 32. I will move to Arsenal.
Sure.
And pass to you.
That's a pretty good turn 1.
Banish this and draw it.
Just thinking. Pitch this.
Yeah.
I will go +1 and banish to draw 2.
Yeah, no worries.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Shadow Puppetry.
Yeah.
Pitch this.
Yeah.
5 with go again.
5 with go again.
If it hits, I can banish the top card.
Yeah. I will block for 1. Any reactions?
No reactions.
I'll pay 1 for this. Reduce your enchant and make an enchant. Block for 5.
I'll shackle.
Yep.
Then I'll pitch this in 2 and 2.
2 and 2. I'll declare no defense, take the 2 arcane, and then take the 2 physical as well.
Yeah.
Down to 36. This goes here, this gets a counter. And this goes back. For my turn, I will play this Spellblade Assault, Pain 2. 1 float in. Comes in for 1 and 4. This will create me 2 rune chants.
Doesn't have go again?
Doesn't have go again.
I'll block 3 and take the 2 in total. So
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. And I'll move to Arsenal and pass to you.
Shackle?
Yeah.
Hits the Rift Bolt. Fine. I will shackle and shrill. Attack you for
5. No defense, any reactions?
No reactions.
I'll take 5.
31?
Yeah.
I'll then spend this and attack you for 3.
Yeah.
Put it on 31. That's 30.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's gone now.
Attacking for 3. Yeah, no defense, any reactions?
No reactions.
Take 3.
28.
28, yeah.
That's nice.
Yep. So, I will start my turn off with a red Mothrin.
Yes.
And then I'll play a Runic Reclamation, pitching with an Arknight Shard. So it'll come in for 2 and 7. This will create a Rune Chant for Viscera and then 1 for Arknight Shard as well.
So
it's 7, go again. If it hits, create 3 and also destroy an aura.
thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Blocking 7.
Yeah, I blocked that. I take the 2 arcane.
Take the 2 arcane. So,
Yeah, good 28.
Yep. And then I will play this Amplify. Cost reduction of 2, so it costs me 1. Comes in for 2 and 6. Creates me a Rune Chant on the back from Viscera, and does not have go again.
So I take the 2 arcane, so
Yep.
26.
Yep.
Block 4. Take
Yep.
2.
Take 2. No worries.
24.
20. And then that will be the end of my turn. I'll pass to you.
Cool. 1. Dead. So banish 2.
Yep.
1. 2. Shackle.
Yep.
Pitch this. Attack for 4. With go again.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, we go again. No defense, any reactions?
Yeah. I'll play an Art of War.
Yeah.
I'll give my attacks +1.
Yep.
And I'll draw
Manage
2.
to draw, yeah, no worries. So I'll take 5. No, 23.
Yeah. And then yellow Movian Skies.
Yeah.
Attack you for 5. It hits link 2 run chance.
And I'll block for 5.
Yellow Boleto, attack you for 3.
Yep. Block for 3.
Bounding for 4.
No defense. I'll take 4. Down to 9.
Okay. I'll start.
Yeah,
I'll take 1. 23.
For my turn, I'm going to play a Whispers of the Oracle.
Sure.
Up 2. I'll leave them on top, and then I'll play a Swarming Gloomveil for 3 and 1 with go again. Creates a Rune Chant.
So I take the rune chant.
Yeah.
So 22.
Yeah.
It's 3, you say?
Yeah, just the 3.
Block 3.
Yeah. And that is the end of my turn. Pass to you.
Sure. 3 shackles?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Yellow bounding goes up here.
Yeah.
Morgan Skies?
Yeah.
Shackle. Attack you for 3 if it hits. I get to 1 rune transfer.
No worries. To get a Rune Chant. Attack him for 3, sorry.
Yeah.
No defense, any reactions?
No reaction.
I'll take the 3, you may create a Rune Chant.
So you go to 16?
Yep.
And then a rune chant. I then CNC you for 6. And 1 rune chant?
No defense. I'll take the Rune Chant.
Yeah. 15.
And then I'll go down to 9, take the 6.
Yeah. And I take 2 and 20.
Yep. So I'm going to play a Blue Mothering Skies into a Swarming, sorry, for 1 and 3, and make a rune chant on the back end. It's 1 rune chant, 3 with go again.
I'll block for 3.
Take
the 1 rune chant. I'll take the 1 anyway.
Take the 1 rune chant. In reaction step, I'll pay 1 to activate the creepers.
Yeah.
And then I'll flash in this Revel.
Yeah.
Puts me up to 6 rune chants, 4 from this, 1 from this guy. And Swarming is now 4 and go again, and you can't prevent Arcane for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, so I go to
2 flying.
18.
Yeah, take 1. And then I will pay the 1 for Rosetta for 6, 2 and 2, and 8 of it you can't prevent.
So I take the 8.
Yeah.
I get 10.
Yeah, I live in Russian, so not far. Down near my place.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 to 8.
Yeah. And then over to you, but
4 shackles?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Red for little.
Yeah.
Pitching this, revealing this. Do I get a minimalism?
Yeah. And then coming in for 3.
Yeah.
I will block for 3. Cheers, mate.
Minimalism.
Yeah.
Shackle. Bounding. Coming in for 6.
Yeah. And you're still playing. Oh yeah, yeah. I think you have like 3 guys. Got someone over and you go in there back at any of my cards. But if you wait for the man to come back and you're on the way back in the train, run over and you pay and then you make sense.
Block 3, 4, 5. Taking 1. Take 1. Go to 8. Yep.
Rosetta for 2 and 2.
Yeah, no defense. Take the 4.
Take the 4, go to 4. I'll then pay and invert existence.
Yep.
I'll definitely take a swarming. You played all 3 though, right?
I believe so. Possible.
Oh, you played 2. And then I'll just take this.
Yep.
So you take 2. I go
Yep.
2. I'll arsenal this. I'll take 1. Go to 7.
So I will Mordred Tide into Sonata for 0.
Okay.
Attack. That will create 2, sorry. Attack. Non-attack.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take this Amplify Pingy for 1.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Yep. And I'm going to have to shuffle first. There you go.
Did you take the Arcanite?
You got that? Yeah. Amplify. I'll just move to Arsenal.
Sure.
And then over to you.
Shackles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's the invert.
That's a lot of shackles.
Oh, yeah, good point. Thank you.
Memorism?
Yep.
Shackle. Riftbind for 7.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere too much with this. I'll block 6 and take 1.
Okay.
And
You get a
I'll
one?
let you kill me with either invert or.
Yeah, I'll come at you with a CNC.
I can only block 4.
And then I'll invert you.
Good
game,
game,
Ollie.
Thanks very much.
Cheers, buddy.
Congratulations to Aaron Boyan for winning that game versus Ollie Wing and Viserai. We'll catch up with Aaron soon. So we're back. Welcome back. Aaron, fantastic win.
Thank
Made
you.
short work of it. Blimey.
I did make short work of it. I think I was quite lucky. It was, yeah, it was always going to be a race matchup. And it was just, I got to combo my cards better, I think.
Yeah, sometimes it can depend what your banishes pull, and it's like to
Yeah.
determine what you're going to be doing.
The banishes were reasonable. I don't know if they were amazing in that matchup.
Yeah.
But like I get to keep 3-card hands that were like putting back 10 pressure every turn and blocking some amount of damage because I knew, because I don't have Arcane Barrier, I had to block all that game.
Well, yeah, no arcane barrier against the one hero
Yeah.
that basically generates it from thin air. You're just like, oh my god, the amount of rune chance that Ollie can make.
I'm not gonna lie, I got back from New York and the Pro Tour last weekend on Tuesday, and I just went, I'm just gonna play Pablo's deck next weekend, and I just didn't even think about changing a single card. So I was just praying that there was no Kanos, no Viserais, and or if I do play them, that I just get to dodge. Lucky enough.
Yeah, I think there was two today, two Viscerites today, so he didn't do too bad.
Yeah,
for
no
dodging.
Kanos?
No Kanos.
Okay.
And Ollie was pretty much on the top table,
Yeah.
for the good half of the day.
Maybe taking that early loss helped me out there.
Yeah, submarine didn't miss, but
Yeah.
but it's like we were saying, it's like it can be the curse of the top table. It's just like get through, you're top of the table, get through to the top cut, and it's like it goes a bit pinked on.
I don't know. I feel like your pressure is a lot less when you're on the top table the whole time, because you're just like, oh, I've got losses to give. I can just play comfortably.
Yeah.
And I guess then you go back into the top eight, and you're like, oh, single limb again. Doesn't matter how well I did in Swiss. Like, and that little bit of pressure seeps back in. Whereas if you've been playing with pressure since round 3, where you've got to win every round, then you're like, oh, okay, I'm used to this now. This is just the level I'm on.
Which is what you did.
Yeah. I went 2 and 2, and I won the last 2. Scraped in at 8. Luckily, I think I was one of the only 2 X and 2s that made it in.
Yeah, there wasn't many. I know when I saw you up the top, and I was like, "What you want, Aaron?" You were like 2 and 2, and I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, it was a bad.
More losses for you.
Sometimes you get Starvoed, and sometimes you get Channel Matter Road. That's what we stick with.
So, how are you finding Shane? What's your best matchup? What's your worst matchup?
Okay. I'm finding Chain pretty good. I think the meta's adjusted very quickly to Chain's dominance, though. So now, like last week, if I was playing Chain at the Pro Tour or the Calling, no one was playing Fatigue. Or some people were, but it was like a few people on Starvo were playing the Fatigue strategy. And that matchup was pretty like 50-50, maybe slightly Chain favored if they go aggro. And this week, actually now everyone's got the Ramparts, the Ram's Head in. They're just blocking you out fully. And you've got to be prepared for that long game and knowing the actual lines where you get us at the end of the game and how it's going. But I think that Starvo matchup's changed from last week to a good one to I'm not so sure anymore.
Yeah, big touching cloth.
Yeah, maybe that's just a lack of practice of the matchup, to be fair, on my side, but it definitely feels a little bit rough on that fatigue style.
So talking about fatigue,
yeah.
Still Fur Finbar, he won Canterbury with a fatigue prism. Have you kind of played it a little bit into that? What are your feelings on that?
Yeah, no, I have. I was part of the testing team for the UK did, so it was Jamie Falconer, I think, came up with the list, and Finbar played it. It's rough. It's a really tough matchup, but I think actually Starvo is much harder than the Prism one. The Rampart, again, going back to it, just because you have to break the chain so many times.
Yeah.
And there's turns where you can combo it to not break the chain, but actually, you have to a lot, and the Rampart just gets so much value all of a sudden. So I think that one's not as bad. I still like the Prism matchup from the chain side. I would feel favoured even against the fatigue strategy, but it is certainly a harder game than the first one.
So you're playing. You've got Tome of Findle for extra health and card draws. So you are literally running Pablo's list.
Yeah, no, it's Pablo's list, and that's just in the aggro matchups. You flash it in with your spellbound creeps after blocking. You gain some life. You draw your cards back up, or you set up potions of time, and you can just cast it normally and get through it. So it's really good. I was actually really impressed. Fine. I know a lot of Briar players were playing as well at the Pro Tour, so it was it's a sweet one that I kind of wish I knew about beforehand.
I know when I was watching that game, the final on the Pro Tour, I saw Pablo do it, and I was like, oh my god, that is so sweet.
Yes,
because I was doing that with Dash with a high octane turn and going wham, okay. Now with Teclo Pounders, get it out, game, and then just like you're off to the races.
Yeah. I think it's actually reasonable in Dash in Blitz, but that's a conversation for another day.
Yeah. Well, there's a dash at the moment. There's a few people that wanted Dash.
Yeah.
But Dash versus Starvo, he's just going to put the Ram's Head in front of a pistol, and it's just like, it's like, why would you want to do that? 50-50 at the minute. Well, I tell you, if Mikey wins, he is coming on next.
Okay.
So he's literally not played the game in 3 months, and he's basically picked up Dash. And he's just gone, I'll play what I know, and he's got through to the top 8. It's just like, it's been amazing.
I think I'd rather play the Dash than I would the, I don't know if I'm on that side of the bracket, but I'd definitely rather play the Dash than the Starvo fatigue. Nathan's beat me twice the last 2 days, Southampton yesterday and today in the Swiss. So.
Yeah, he's a strong player. I managed to record a game with him on the last ProQuest, and I was like, blimey, he's only just started playing. And
he's super solid, so I will definitely see a lot more of him going forward.
So did you know him from Magic? Because he's a strong Magic player.
I've never played against Nathan before. It's the first time meeting him yesterday, and I was just like, really, really solid. Knows that matchup against Chain as well really well by seeing it, so yeah.
So you got to the semis yesterday.
Yeah.
Who did you play?
Oh no, I didn't get to semis yesterday. I went 3-3. Nathan beat me in the last round.
Oh right, okay. I thought you made it through to the top cut.
No.
So you did better today.
Did better today, much better today.
Yeah, it's because you travel further. That's what it is.
I'm looking forward to my 3-hour drive home. I'll tell you that much.
It's been brilliant, you travelling all the way up. It's
Yeah.
fantastic, because the last time we met was at Nationals and we had such a good laugh.
Yeah, it's been a while, and it's. I'm really happy. Like I came because I hadn't been to Manascrew before, and it's just a really nice store, and like it's got loads of stuff here. I'm literally gonna buy some sleeves before I go. So.
Oh yeah, it's
we've
got
a
plenty
wall
of stuff.
them.
Mark,
Yeah.
Mark does treat us very nicely.
It is a good store. I'm very jealous, actually.
Cheers, thank you.
Cheers.
All the best.
Cheers,
for the
thank
top
you.
four. Welcome back. I've been joined by Francesco Giorgio. Well
Hello.
done, through to the top
Thank
four.
you.
Made, I would say, he made short work of Briar, but every time I nipped back to have a look, it was quite
It
even.
was actually, yes, a bit tough. I thought I would lose because I didn't do anything for the first like 5 or 6 turns.
Okay.
Anything relevant.
No Starvo triggers.
Yeah, but also just nothing, no relevant attacks.
Okay.
I think I played the Crippling Crash on turn 2, but that's not enough.
So it's like
So-
break ground and stuff like that you
Yeah,
come
yeah,
through
yeah.
with instead.
So I was behind for most of the game. The matchup's pretty good generally. When the Channel Mount Rock went away, then I played Channel like Frigid, and then that was easy because that slowed the game down. Then I had time to draw my
Yeah, I mean,
stuff for stuff.
yeah, I mean, Briar doesn't run a lot of resources. I mean, she just runs pretty lean.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
to
yeah.
get stuff out. Does pretty much hinge on a Channel Mount Heroic, and maybe if you can get Force of Nature when it's out, you just like
Yeah.
I'm off
There
to the
was a
races.
turn like that. You also missed a Sonata 4, as in 4 cards. So
Yeah.
then
That's always nice.
Uh,
You've got a habit of doing that because you had that Skirmish
Oh, yeah,
as well
yeah,
versus
yeah,
Van
also-
Folk.
also match.
7 cards, no. So you won yesterday in Southampton.
Yeah.
That was, I think, how many players there? 27? 27 players?
no, it had to be more than 32 because we played 6 rounds.
6
So, I
rounds.
think it was
So
like
it's
32 or
comparable
something. Yeah, yeah.
today. So come back from Pro Tour on Monday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on Friday.
Friday.
Then to ProQuest.
You're a crazy man. I know when we spoke at Skirmish, you went, I'm used to long tournaments. You know, I've got the endurance. You're just like, you're showing it. You know, jet lag, playing a ProQuest, get through to the final and win it. You're in the top 4 now. You're just like, you are a force.
I
to
slept 10
stop.
hours on Friday, roughly. Then so I was alright. But pretty tough days, and a week of work ahead. But
Yeah, but you're there.
I'll manage.
I wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
Good luck, dude.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, we are joined by Joe Stamper. Top 4. You've made the top 4. Well done.
Yeah, yeah.
So, close game versus Alex Berry. It's a mirror.
Unfortunately not. It's just...
you Starvoed and smashed him.
Just do Starvo. Show 3 different colours. Eat some crayons.
Yeah.
Hit for Oakenhold and...
Nice. You make it sound so easy.
Yeah, it is easy. It is easy. You just... Gotta be lucky.
But you've been playing Starvo from...
Basically,
from the last ProQuest.
Yeah, I was still playing Starvo.
Because you got to you were King of Swiss at Kingdom Gaming's way back on the first week.
Yeah.
So
and then, Rob Catton knocked me out in that one. Yeah, so,
that's the way it goes.
Rob Catton has knocked a lot of people out. So yeah.
Well, yeah, and he's won with Chain yesterday. So he's a good player.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah.
So how are you finding? Have you played many Chain now with the if they're playing Pablo's deck or people have put more time into Chain? How do you feel? And you've had more practice against Chain, so it's a bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what I end up using against Chain, which is quite effective, is CNC. They don't I don't think they're quite expecting it out of Starvo, especially if you've got Starvo fuse. You do your Earth attack or whatever. They might block 1 or 2 just to take the edge off, and then you CNC them and. It totally ruins their thing because get rid of something out of Arsenal like a Morvian or a Belittle or whatever, and you can surprise them with it because they're expecting the Frosty 4.
Do you just say casual 6? When you play a CNC, that's a casual 6.
Yeah, just a casual 6. All of the numbers are big in Starvo, so it's just.
Oh, by the way, defense reactions.
Yeah, no defense reactions. Yeah, not the Chain's playing that, but yeah, CNC is one of the major changes I think that I've put in the deck since last ProQuest.
Okay, and do you play that against Lexi as well? I mean, I play against Lexi.
Lexi is actually what I'm finding is one of the toughest matchups.
Okay.
My loss today has been against Lexi so far.
Sheer the amount of frostbites that are coming against you?
Yeah, I think the you've got Autumn's Touch out of the deck now. It blocked for 3. You could use that to block out the endless arrows, but now it's like the endless arrows and you block for 4 and then they rain razors and it comes back and then before you know it, you're taking like teens worth of damage, and you end up having, as soon as you get low, you've got to give up your Starvo turns and then it's over basically.
So you only played 1 Lexi today?
Yes.
That was your 1 loss because there was a big field of them. There was 7 today.
Yeah, I managed to dodge a lot of the Lexis. Like my loss. Yesterday was to Lexi as well in the Swiss. So
you need a bit more practice.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
If anybody wants to hit Joe up on TTS, he needs some practice.
Yeah, definitely.
For the next few weeks.
Yeah.
So where are you going next? I mean, we're only on week 2.
Yeah.
So have you got any more ProQuest?
Living rounds, and then I'm considering.
Me and Alan will be there.
Yeah, cool. And then considering York as well. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not sure yet.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Depends what other things come up.
Yeah.
So no, it's been brilliant. So well done.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Good luck for top 4.
Fingers crossed.
There's 2 more. Might be another mirror for you to go through.
Probably will be a mirror along the way somewhere. Yeah. But yeah, cheers. It's been a really good day so far. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it because you come down a couple of times to our armory.
Yeah. When I'm in the area, I'll pop in, when I can.
Because you play in Nottingham, but you don't live in Nottingham. You live near us.
Yeah, I live near here and then commute, and obviously it's difficult to get back, but in time for the armory and stuff. So it's only when I'm in the area that I can actually pop in on the Thursdays. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So how does it feel knocking a mate out?
Well, I did it to him yesterday. How does it feel, Barry, getting knocked out by a friend?
It's nice knowing that you're going into top 4.
Yeah.
He's got a smile on his face.
Top 4.
Yeah.
But it also sucks because
yeah, it would be nice to meet each other in the final. That would be the ideal, and then it's just a casual game like every Wednesday evening, you know.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. We're not playing an armory kit. We're playing for something a bit more important.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Awesome.
Cheers, guys.
Good luck, dude. Okay, welcome back. This is our fourth top four finalist. Well done, Nathan.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great, yeah, that was brilliant. So we saw you earlier, right at the beginning of the day. You had a
Yes.
buy round one. Round two, you came on stream and you drew.
Yes.
Quite frankly, nobody wants to draw.
No.
How are you feeling after that? You're just like, oh my god.
A bit of a relief, yeah. I had a similar. I played yesterday down in Southampton, and a similar outcome went. Fortunately, luckily, I had a round one buy as well there, so I was like, great, it's a great start.
Yeah.
Lost my round two, lost my round four, and then came ninth. And I thought after those first two rounds, it was going to be repeated of yesterday. And I thought, oh god, not like this. I'm going to get to the end and be the bubble again 2 days in a row. But
So when you saw who made the cut, when that list came out, you were just like massive sigh of relief.
Yeah, over the moon, yeah.
Because you've been playing Starvo now. PQ season 1, you played Starvo.
Yeah.
Played all the way through.
I started off on Oldham,
Okay.
and then I was like, yeah, Oldham's fine. I've got it. Been playing it in Blitz, so transition to CC, just not good enough. Played against Starvo, saw how strong it was. I was like, yeah, I need to just build that. And fortunately, most of the cards are obviously they're all Guardian anyway.
Well, yeah,
so,
you go from Oldham, it's not that much of a jump, is it?
So quickly transitioned after my first PQ from last season, and then just been riding the Starvo train ever since.
Yeah. So you just had your top 8 versus Dash. I know you had a chat with Francesco going in to go, right, what can I expect from Dash? And you went, well, it's either boost or it's either pistol. You didn't really know because you hadn't scouted it out.
I'll be honest.
You weren't expecting a Dash to be there.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Even if you said it's either boost or pistol, that just straight over my head anyway. I was like, well, hopefully it's one of those things that he's mentioned, but I didn't know how to play against it. I've played because we're quite a small store where we play in Mystic Games in Whitney. There's only a small number of us at the moment because the game's still kind of growing in that area.
Yeah.
So most people are just playing the decks that they're used to and stuff. I played Dash once in my whole Flesh and Blood playing career, I guess.
Yeah.
And so completely caught off guard again, and was really surprised it was going to be in top 8. And I mean, it's doing well.
I think it's caught out a lot of people. You know, Dash has been on the back burner. You know, she said she's got Dissolution Sphere. She's got a few more things. Signal Jammer is a bit of a debate whether or not she should take it or not.
Yeah.
I quite like Techno Pounder. I mean, it was good in Blitz, but not. You know, you need to get it working in CC. But I mean, essentially, you just sat behind the ram's head and just went, well, I can block all your pistols out, and then you're just going to have to boost into me.
Exactly. It was just keep blocking with a shield until you can activate Starvo and Captain Planet attack with a big threat. Just keep playing that. I spoke to him in the game, and he said that a lot of his wins today have been just people not really knowing how to play against Dash, and I think that kind of commends like Flesh and Blood. Like as long as you're consistent and you're a good pilot with the deck, you'll just win games, which is nice that you can play a deck like Dash or any of these types of decks, and it doesn't matter if you're not playing the Tier 0 deck, you can still do well, which is just
we've seen that with people picking up Dory. I mean, Dory's been out of favour. Nobody really knows how to play against her. It's sort of like they forget how to play against her. She comes out and it's like, what do you mean? You know, what's this reprise business? What's this +3? Where's that? And you see Dory start doing well. So you need a full breadth to be able to get into top cuts or ride your luck a little bit. But no, well done. Top 4. I know we're going to begin soon. You've got a mirror.
It's the mirror.
Mirror versus Joe. Right. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
So this coming matchup, top 4, is Aaron Boyan on Chain versus Francesco Giorgio on Bravo Star of the Show. We'll be going live in a minute.
Did you get that T-shirt in New York?
Yeah, the Statue of Liberty.
Did you actually go over to the Statue of Liberty?
Yeah, that was pretty
nice.
cool.
Yeah, it's a nice little boat ride over, isn't it?
When you are in Manhattan and there's like all huge building, it looks
Yeah.
like pretty small, but
It's
then when
tiny,
you go
right?
there, it's
yeah,
huge.
yeah. Yeah, it is actually huge. Yeah, I did it on the Wednesday beforehand. No, yeah, the Wednesday.
Oh, sorry. Ah, a different one. I see. Okay. Yeah. I'll go first. Nice one.
Block 5. Sorry.
Yeah. Awesome.
Shackle. Then pitch this. Belittle, reveal this. Go get a memorizer.
Yeah.
3 would go again.
Crown.
Yeah. Break the chain, memorizer. Yellow Blittle, I won't reveal.
Five.
Yeah.
Please continue. You've still got 30 minutes.
There's new pet piece. Yeah, so new head equipment, new brew head equipment. Play break of 1. So when it gets destroyed, part of your deck.
5.
Yeah. 2 and 2.
Yeah, I'll take 1.
Yeah.
So block. One, okay.
You're going to 39. Yeah.
I lost my pen. Oh, there we go. My turn. Steering card samples.
Trigger.
Shackle. Soul Reaping. Banish this. 6 would go again. Break the Flame, Morgan Skies. Memoism. Bounding Demigod for 5. If it hits, I make a run enchant. Go again. Yep. That's gone right. You pay the 1 to block with it again.
No.
Yeah, 1 for crown, 1 for the first block, 1 for the second
Well,
block.
I'm not paying now.
Oh, you're not paying?
Yeah.
So you take... Oh, okay, you take nothing. And then... 2 and 2.
Yeah, I'll prevent 1, take 2.
Yeah. 37.
37.
I go to 39. This.
Oh, yeah.
Arsenal.
Oh. This goes to 3.
Yeah.
My turns are Santas.
Shackle. Shackle. Morphine yellow. Shackle. Ghostly Visit for 4. Yeah. 4 go again. If it hits, I draw. Sorry, I make over and draw.
Yeah, crown. I'll work with this one.
Sure. Yeah. 2 and 2.
Prevent block, take 1.
Yeah, 36.
36. Tunic or Santos.
Shackles.
I like to see that.
Shadow Versa. Banish this. 2 go again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
This, yeah. Shadow Puppetry, Shackle, attack for 5.
No cards.
No cards in hand.
And this is 5.
Why not? So,
Two, 3, 5, and Blitz.
yeah, I'll pay the 2, but nothing else.
Two. Frost Stomp.
I'll block 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that one as well.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Arsenal pass.
Sure. 4 shackles.
Oh, CNC as well. Okay.
Shadow Versa. 2 go again. Yeah. Break the chain, Shadow Puppetry. Five, go again.
This and
Five. Yeah. Cards in hand. 3. Shackle. Pits this. 4. Go again.
Oof. Gonna end up taking two. Whatever I do. Alright. It's four, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever I do, will take. So. Zero.
Two and two? Yeah. 34? Yeah.
Yes. Samples.
Check. Ow. Make a run jump. Shackle. Attack for 7. Go again. And one of him.
Oh, there's a room shield. Prevent the room shield.
Five. Spawn.
No go again?
No go again. You could block with Tunic. I reckon it's a good play.
Crown. Block, take 2.
Yeah, with the crown. 32.
32.
I take 1. 38. Oh, I went down 2 then.
Tunic or samples.
Shackles.
Oh.
A little. Felix. Go and get a memorism.
I'm gonna cram the spots. That's the word. Which one was it?
Blue.
Yeah.
Shadow Versa. 2. Break the Chain. Howl from Beyond. Shackle. Visit for 7. I'll put this on the bottom of my library. Yeah. 2 and 2.
Block this.
30?
Yeah.
And I go down to 35.
Awesome.
So Shackle 7. Beleno? Reverse.
Yeah. Blue?
Yeah. Gotta play around that blizzard.
You played a young hero at ECC. I didn't know that. There was something Yeah, I'm just rounding it up so it should be only a second. Is it 3 rounds? Yeah. What was it? The one was. No, okay. Mike. Ready, Hamish? Yes. Table one. Just sit ready. Oh, moving on.
My next action going to go again. 0 cost. 4.
You've got 6 rounds. It's like 6 rounds before the top.
Crown.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Lock. I'll take 1.
Yeah. 29. 1 with crown, right? Yeah, and 2 for that.
Yeah. This is box 2.
Yeah.
Right. I know that was all weird. I think that's
Break this.
Yeah, that's
Break
action, right?
Yeah, it's action. So I've got 4 resources. Use crown. Yes. Attack you for 5. Go again.
Have you shuffled yet?
Have I? No.
And how many blood got played?
How many were? 3 so far. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. This is 5.
Yeah.
Take 2.
Yeah.
27.
Shackle. Oh, I won't shackle. Hold on. I won't shackle yet. I will play this first, then I'll shackle, and then I'll play this. So 7.
No resource. And
No resource.
Now you played 5 blood.
Yeah.
So let's see. We have the card. And this one, let's go again.
Yeah. Play this. Have you got any non-attacks in there?
Well, let me check.
I believe it's not a non-attack, is it? It's react. I'll just take the Oakenold and 2 Oakenolds if they're in there.
That should be.
Or a Spinal, if not.
Yeah, that's okay.
Cool. And then I'll play this. And I'll attack you for 6 with my go now.
24.
24.
Tunic Castle and plus.
Shackle? There's a lot of banning demigons.
Done yet.
Next time.
7.
Oh cool, this guy can give this go again. I'm learning things as I go. That's what we want. I don't like where you got me, Francesco. I do not like where you got me right now.
It's mostly thanks to your deck, which decided to not give you the afterwards.
Yeah. It's rough. How? Shackle.
Was it here? Did you have? Oh,
No,
from
it's in my
yeah.
hand. Yeah. Attack you for 7. Go again.
Seven.
And then 6.
It's blocked 4.
Okay, take 2.
Crown.
Oh yeah, 22.
What? 23.
23. Oh yeah, it's a nice card. Okay, I'll sell this.
Sure.
I'll take 4. 31.
31.
Okay, someone's doing it for me.
Tunic or Sampas.
3. The rest of this gets Spanish. Presume you haven't put any non-attack actions in here.
No.
But it'd really help me if you just decided to discard some. Like.
It's the only thing I can have fun of, the mini game of not putting the attack action. Otherwise, it's pretty boring.
$23. You got it, buddy. Well played. Yeah. I don't think I have a chance.
Congratulations to Francesco for winning that chain matchup with Starvo. Okay, so we're back.
Hello
Francesco,
again.
well done. Finalist again.
Yes.
You make you happy at this, didn't you? So, have you played many chain matchups? I mean, you seemed like
Yeah.
super comfortable in that game. You were just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to fatigue the heck out of him.
Yeah, I've played it about 1,000 times actually. me and Sean Nolden might be the two players who played this matchup
Okay.
most in the world.
Yeah, because I mean that was vastly different from what we saw at Pro Tour. I mean, Pro Tour it was just like back and forth, but you were just like, no, I'm going to
Yeah,
get on my cards.
most people decide to raise. I think that's more to win by fatiguing. I mean, Aaron even knew. In fact, he played the rider with, which makes sense. But then even then, if you don't draw the Art of Wars, there's no way. I ended up 23. I could probably with what's it called the Horse Rombo.
Yeah.
I can probably survive even one, maybe two Art of Wars in that game. So.
Okay, so your loss today has been against Hamish.
Against Chain, yeah.
Yeah, and Hamish was playing. Now, the vast difference was when Hamish got to Shackle 5, you were on 23 health, and he managed to get you out. But by the time Aaron was on Shackle 5, I looked at your health, and you were like, I'm sitting pretty on 34, 35. And, you know, Hamish just went, nothing's happening in this game. Is that what you're aiming for? You're looking at his shackles and then looking at your health and determining where you are to go, I know I'm sitting pretty.
It's not very complicated. Basically, you just try to take as little damage as possible on every turn. The only thing is when there's the eclipse, sometimes you want to hold the way to kill the ally. But actually, this is why I lost against Hamish, because I tried to keep 2 cards, and then he didn't cast Eclipse because he just didn't get to 6 block depths. But then I blocked weirdly, and I ended up taking too much damage. So now I just thought, well, I don't care. I can probably survive also attacks as well. So
The thing is, when Chain was big, like when Monarch came out, a lot of people were like, yeah, Chain, you just fatigue him out. But Chain then had seeds, which you've never played against.
I was playing back then, but like I can see the card now and realize okay that
that's quite. I mean, for Chain to come back into this meta, and be so effective without seeds is good. But is this a match you're just like, are you scared of this match?
No, not at all.
Not bothered in the slightest.
It's one of the best for Starvo.
Because they're saying he's the new boogeyman against Starvo for this last bit.
Definitely not. It's still Prism like the best deck in Starvo, but that's it. Like Prism has to be playing perfectly to have a good game. Like Starvo, it's a sort of matchup where each player have to play perfectly, but like this one, it's pretty easy to play for both players, even for Chain, because nothing really is happening. You have to play your turn. Starbuck's not doing anything, just blocking. The race is more complicated, but I think this one is just a higher win rate of a simpler strategy. So
fair enough.
Simple.
So you are in a mirror match for the final.
Yeah.
So I hope you like whoever has the most crayons wins. So good luck.
Okay then, everyone. We're just waiting for everything to get finalised in the other top 4 game, and then we'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for joining us throughout the day. Obviously, you're not normally used to seeing us so early at the end of the final. Due to a long day, Nathan has decided to concede. So we do have a winner. Francesco Giorgio has won. That is a full sweep for the weekend from him. So we'll be getting him on shortly to open his prize.
Yep.
But a pretty rough day, I think, for everybody.
It's been good. I mean, you know, we knew Starvo was going to be quite popular. Out of the UK, this is probably the most popular event that Starvo's been on in this, you know, for ProQuest Season 2. 50% conversion rate into top 8. So he's still, you know, he's still a good pick. If you want a PTI, why not take Starvo? You know what I mean? But is Chain really the one that you want to go against Starvo? We saw Francesco, sorry, mate. Just sit there and block out. It wasn't really a game at the end of the day. It was just like, it just made it look easy.
Yeah, he's a case of how long he actually goes out. So let's get Francesco on so he can open his prize, and then we'll be back shortly just to close out. So give us a sec.
Congratulations to Nathan, second and PTI winner. Well done, mate. Yeah, we'll get them both on. For sure. Right, no, just do. Are we going to do it on that one? All right, sorry. No, Francesco, I know you're tired, mate, but we're doing it over here. Francesco, we're doing it over here. Sorry, mate. You filming it? Okay, good. Well done. Congratulations. Righty. Okie goal foil time.
Oh,
you've left it. You've left it over there. We're doing it here. We're doing it here. It's all right. We're a bit on the fly. So, right. Here we go.
All right.
No drum rolls. Do we need them?
It's not. This was.
I think. Now, you didn't unwrap your one yesterday, did you?
No, not
You
yet.
have no idea what your other goal foil is. What? Before you open it, what do you hope it is?
Again, I don't know what it can be. Can it be Rosetta Thorn?
I don't know.
Rosetta Thorn would be probably.
One for all
Not
the
gonna be
magpies.
easy. There we go.
The tension is palpable.
Got that.
Oh. Is that the back?
It's upside down.
Yeah, that's the back of it. Oh.
The band one.
Well done. Well done, fella. So, have you found the day? How tired are you?
A bit tired, yes.
Yeah.
I can go home early.
So, have you found the whole day? I mean, it's your first time in Manascrew, to the shop.
Yeah,
and-
it was a
and
great
into the
tournament. Very well run. Well, good organizer, good judging, and the whole setup amazing again. So had fun.
Brilliant. And hopefully we should see you very soon. Are you at Living Realms? Are you doing any more?
No, just the Saturday in York.
So not far away.
Yeah,
If you're going to York, there's still, what's that, 4 hours?
Man,
you love
had
to travel.
committed from the start. So if I knew I would win, I wouldn't have gone. But now I think
Well, just do a B&B, and then, Living Realms is not that much further, but you're waiting for someone to drop, aren't you? So, if you are at York, beware Francesco. He doesn't need much sleep, he'll kick your ass.
All right.
Well, then we'll close out.
Do you want to take these bits? These are all the bits to go with it. Yeah, cool. Nice. Don't leave those bits.
Yeah, you want to keep all those.
Yeah, someone might want that black envelope.
So apologies there. We were a little bit disorganised. Obviously, we was expecting the final to go ahead, but it's been a long day for everybody.
Yeah, these things happen.
We've got a lot of players that have travelled up, obviously, from yesterday, from Southampton. So there's a lot of long miles on everybody that's gone out there. So as always, thank you for sticking with us and staying true to the stream. I know there's a lot of people who've been watching throughout, dipping in and out. And you may have heard us earlier, we will be back in a week's time. We will be at Living Realms for their ProQuest.
Indeed, yes. Which will be, Heart of Fab. Let's, I think it's 64 players, around 64 players for their ProQuest. So that is going to be hotly contested. Who gets Living Realms ProQuest 2?
Yeah, as Barry's always said, it's probably the ProQuest to get hold of.
It's total bragging right. Yeah. Win at Living Realms will be the biggest one for the UK. Yeah, who wouldn't want to win it?
So we'll be back in a week. So I will be popping that up live, hopefully in the next day or two. So check that out, set a reminder so you can jump on for that one. But a massive thank you to Mark. He's standing right there, gotta say it, for hosting today. It's been great being down in the store again, and for a big event such as today. So it's good for that to be in the local store, which is great.
It's nice to be back at Manascrew.
It is. So more events at Manascrew. So
Plug.
yeah, let's plug that. Yeah. Look, I think everybody's had a really good day. It's been well attended throughout, and I think everybody's enjoyed themselves, us included.
There will be on my channel, Baz the Bard. I will have a top 8 and a top cut. So we've got Francesco versus Daniel Collett, so that's Briar versus Starvo, and then there is the mirror of Joe Stamper versus Nathan Hills. So that'll be coming out in the next couple of days.
Yeah, and as always, we will break down all of the games from today. Stay tuned to the channel. If you haven't done so already, give us a like and a subscribe. Like and subscribe to this man here. He does great work. And we will catch you shortly, like I say, in a week's time.
Yeah.
Take care.
29th.
Yeah. Take care.